I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter at KatesD8s. You can find me on Twitch and Discord at KatesandD8s. And I am playing Deirdre. It's really funny actually. I haven't seen him in a long time, but it's really only been a couple months. And yet it feels like forever. My patron may be able to help.
Who's your patron?
His name is Ektiarn. The last time I saw Ektiarn was when I came home. And he sent me off to explore. He told me not to stay in one place for too long. And I said I would.
Why did he send you away?
I don't know.
Well, what's the matter?
You remind me of someone that I miss very much. And, I just thought that this would help the loneliness go away.
I'm Nevin. You can find me on Instagram at Nevin Edmondson. I will post it in our thing, like I did not last time, and I will be playing Moldy. I'm a bit from all over, honestly. I kind of grew up with I grew up traveling with the circus as a kid for most of my life, and then I ended up in Wolf Crest for a while. But, you know, I travel a lot. I don't usually stick to one place for too long. I was born and raised on the road, so I guess I still just kind of travel.
Did your parents travel with you?
I mean, I don't really know too much about my parents. I was found by a very kind lady who raised me. She unfortunately passed away whenever I was younger, so I just, to keep it short, no, I don't really have a family. I'm going to I'm going to keep my hand on top of hers and use my other hand to get the cards out and have them levitating above, and tell her, put your hand on top of the deck, and in your mind, picture that person. This card is facing towards you. And when the card's facing towards you, what it means is that good tidings are facing you, and good fortune. So whoever it is that's in your mind, at least according to what my mother taught me with these fortunes, then you shouldn't have anything to worry about. This person will be safe.
Hi, I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter and everything important at Very Pale Ale, and I play Kestra.
Kesra? I like poke my head over the thing. Kesra?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Places.
What kind of places? I've read a lot about places. I haven't been to many of them, but I've read a lot about them.
I'm glad. It's a small place. It'd be like northeast of here.
Oh? Is it cold?
Place with a capital P.
Place?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Well, I'm not surprised.
What's it like?
It's really small.
Is there a court there?
No.
That might be why I
No.
haven't heard of it then. Are you sure?
Yeah. Okay, so since we're insisting on taking this crazy shit with us, the key is to act like we don't have it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is to act like we didn't find anything. Be real upset. You two, maybe cry a little bit. I think one of you has almost done that a few times. Right? Like,
Get out of
we gotta act like we don't have it. So if anybody is watching, we gotta look like this didn't work. Or we will be followed, and I don't want to deal with that shit. So. You mean like you... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, no, this is fine. We need to leave. Let's go.
Okay.
Hustle out. Look
Okay.
sad. Look like somebody just stole your lollipop. Let's go.
I'm Mindy. You can find me on Twitter at MKAY1713, and I will be playing Leona. I grew up in Ilvinus, quite the opposite of you, Monty. I didn't travel a lot at all. In fact, this is the first time I've ever left the city. You'd probably find that hard to believe. But no, I grew up there. I guess he became really the only family I had. And mostly just Lord Kentigan. Did you see? I got him. I mean, he got me too, but I got him.
You did. You did so well. Let's try to keep you from getting hit again, okay?
I think that would probably be a good idea. Okay.
I don't mind healing you. I'm happy to do it. I would prefer you to not go unconscious.
I feel like it's probably not very good for me either. But it's good. I'll be ready next time because I can throw it at them. They caught us off guard, so.
Yeah, they did catch us off guard. That's true. Just when you throw it, don't go running after it to try to get it back. Okay?
Well, what am I supposed to use after I throw it then?
Your
I should
way-
get some more daggers.
Maybe.
Well, we can figure all that out when we get to Asmund. I'm sure they have lots of shops.
Oh, I'm sure. They'll outfit you perfectly.
And you guys are unmuted. Welcome,
Great.
Kate, Mindy, and Kate to the stream.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh.
We are missing our beloved Nevin this evening. He
Our
has
little tiefling friend.
better
Okay.
things to do than to hang out with us.
No such thing.
Hates us.
He does. True.
He told me.
He did. So previously on Open for Adventure, what happened?
Terrible things.
We finished off. We cut the head off the Horned Devil, and we went and we showed it to a couple of people who weren't too pleased that we showed it to them. We then lit it on fire and had a very, very emotional encounter with Leona's parents, Santi and Hazel. That went great.
Leona met her parents, and her father does not exactly believe that it is her.
Yeah. And then Ray sent Kesra a letter for some reason. Everybody read it before she did. Because they were sneaky little heifers. And anyway, regardless, Fancy Pants is doing fine, sort of. He went back to the military, etc., etc., etc. So we started traveling, and then we met with one of Kesra's exes. Not a happy circumstance. It did not go well. She broke his nose. That's about the most positive things to come from that entire encounter. And then they traveled some more, and then they set up camp, and everybody had shit watches, like super bad. Nobody saw anything. Kessler was walking around, got held person by said unfortunate ex, who was surprisingly strangely helpful, which is concerning in and of itself. And then
A lot of fat good that did, y'all.
yeah. She warned in her own way. It's not her fault that Leona rolled a 4.
It was still higher than all of y'all's rolls.
That's so true. That's so true.
That was a
Mine
4.
was a 6.
Mine was an 8. I rolled a 4.
Oh, it was real bad. It was super bad. And it ended with Leona getting picked up by a horned devil, Maudie getting dragged through the forest by a horned devil, and Deirdre about to get picked up by a horned devil. And Kesra is sitting there with a thumb up her butt. Yeah, that's where we left
You
off.
woke up.
I did wake up because
'Cause I
somebody
messaged
you
you.
screamed. Yeah. Somebody screamed that message in the head. She's awake,
But
and
I-
everybody's being dragged in different
And I don't
directions.
think I saw anybody else getting dragged away. So as
You
far
guys-
as right?
So let's talk about this.
Okay.
Leona was grappled and was flown away.
Oh, we're flying. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
cool. Great.
Mondi was dragged away, up, out into the forest and then up. Deirdre, what's that word? Like scooped up and flown away.
Great. This is already a great start to our Monday night.
So not excited.
Okay.
No.
Kesra,
Yes.
make a survival check to see if you can see which way any of them went.
Oh shit. Okay. 14. 10 plus 4.
With 14, you can discern where 2 of them went. Pick.
Leona.
Okay.
And oh god, Leona and we'll go with Maudie. Leona and Maudie.
Okay.
I love you, Deirdre. Leona and Maudie.
Leona was flown to the east, and Mondi was flown to the west. Deirdre,
Cool.
you have inspiration, by the way. Thank you, Cyberwolf.
Cool. I'm gonna attempt to grab my shit
Okay.
and dash off east, I guess. Are the horses alive? The horses around?
Make an investigation check.
Oh, I'm so good at these. Okay, well, investigation, that's 14 plus 1. 15?
You start to hurriedly pick up your things and get going. Do you pick up anybody else's things? You look around and you see all of your friends' belongings scattered about the camp.
I'm gonna grab the creepy bag.
Okay, you grab the bag of holding.
Yes.
You
And I don't take any more time to grab it.
You go and you start to walk the few paces where your horses are tied up. And they are there. They are not alive.
Balls. Okay. I liked blue. I liked blue. We were more
Horses have been slaughtered.
great. Cool. Awesome. Okay. I'm just gonna run east, I guess.
You're gonna run?
I gotta. That's all I got. That's all I can do is run with my greatsword and the creepy infinite bag and go.
Alright. Give me an athletics check to see how fast and how long you can run.
Okay. 10 plus 7, 17.
17. How are you feeling right now?
Terrified, but it's definitely very. I'm in oh shit mode, which is where I don't acknowledge any of the other things. I just think about what I have to do and do that thing. That's where I am right now. Secretly, not so secretly, terrified. Yeah.
Okay. You take off into the woods, leaving your campfire, all of your friends' belongings, your slaughtered horses behind you, dashing off into the darkness of the woods. Your half-elven eyes can just see what's basically 60 feet in front of you and not much further. It is a very, very dark night. How long? I would say without stopping, you could run about 3 hours. And you are running for 3 hours. Go ahead and give me a survival check to see if you can track. Or how well
10.
you can track.
10.
After the second, you feel, at first you just dashed off after the sound of those wing beats, knowing in your heart that this is your solemn vow, this is your solemn promise to Pelor that you made. And you search the sky for any sign of Leona. After a few minutes, you have lost sight of the Horn Devil.
Fuck.
What do you do?
I do have Divine Sense,
Okay.
but that only has a range of 60 feet.
Yes.
Yeah. So I would like to attempt to use that,
Okay.
just to see the general direction that they continued in.
Okay.
Obviously, they're probably too far for me to get the pinpoint, but the general direction that they went in, I would like to attempt to get there.
Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
13 plus 4, 17.
You do not get any sense of fiendish or undead nature with your divine sense, but as you close your eyes and you buckle down and you pray to Pelor, well, I'm sorry, that's assuming you close your eyes and you buckle down.
I'm trying to replicate the detect good and evil is what's really happening, and it's different. It's very different. I as Kesra, assume that it is different because I am trying not to be terrified, trying not to fail my shit literally 3 days after I promised to do it. So that's why I think that it's different, is because I am feeling different than the last time I cast it.
Yeah.
So
you do not currently get the sense that there are any fiends or undead present, but as you focus and buckle down, you sense that there was. Maybe a bit more north of where you were running. Still eastward, but north.
Okay. I'm going to tighten all the things that got loose as I was running, and I'm going to keep going.
Okay. Leona. You get the sense of weightlessness as this horned devil has you grappled, and it reeks. Its grasp is not comfortable. It is scaly. It smells like sulfur. And as you are flying over, it has no mercy for how tight or where it is holding you.
How high can I don't...
You get the sense that you are hundreds of feet in the air.
I'm probably still struggling.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check with disadvantage.
I don't know if I want to succeed this.
I'll catch you again. It'll be fine.
At disadvantage, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Wrong character. That's not true. 15?
No.
Okay.
You start to struggle, and as you do, this horned devil is going to put its hand over your mouth so you cannot breathe. and you are beginning to suffocate. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh gosh, that escalated so quickly. Oh, 16.
Okay, you're able to hold on for a few more minutes as you struggle against this grasp, but eventually you fall unconscious.
Cool.
You
Cool.
are unaware of time passing. But eventually you come to consciousness again. The first thing that you're aware of is that you are pitch black. You can see faintly, but it is primarily darkness in here. The second thing that you are aware of is that you are shackled. Your arms are spread wide, your legs are shackled together, and you have a cloth across your mouth to keep you from speaking.
Of course.
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
All this disadvantage. Oh. Disadvantage killed me. 10.
Okay. You hear from the corner.
Can I see anything?
You don't see what it is. It's dark.
I am trying to get out of these shackles. I'm squirming. I'm probably screaming
Make a
into
strength
my
check.
gut. I'm a strength check. You funny. Oh, 16.
Okay. You feel one of the shackles give way almost a little. You feel like you have gotten one of the shackles to give way a little bit, but it's starting to cut into your hand. It is metal. And as you start to struggle and scream into your gag, this horrendous face appears in front of you. It is the horned devil.
Mm-mm.
And he goes, shh.
No, I'm still. I'm like panicking, crying. I am struggling even more now. Don't care about the metal. I am absolutely terrified.
Okay. He's gonna make a blow across your face.
Cool. That's nice.
You are in his captivity now. You're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. This is off to a great start.
And he says it. He does the same motion again in front of you. Shh.
I am. Oh my gosh. I am probably. I'm still crying. I am trying not to make a lot of noise though, because I don't really want to get hit again. I would like to. I don't know if I can do anything. I mean, I can hum. I can make sound. I don't know how this works as a bard.
You won't be able to use verbal components or somatic components.
And I don't have my instrument, so I can't
No, you don't.
do anything.
Do you speak Infernal?
I do not.
You hear this. First, the horned devil begins to speak to you in a language you cannot even begin to comprehend. And as they realize that you do not understand them, you hear a voice in your head. It's not exactly common, it's more of a flash of images. It's an image of yourself exactly as you are. You see blood dripping down from a cut on your cheek. You see your gag, you see your hand spread wide. And you get another image of what you understand to be your soul. The next few images that flash through your mind are essentially, this horned devil is giving you the choice. Imprisonment forever, or your soul when you die. Either they kill you now, and then they go after your friends, or you give them your soul.
I am actively trying to close, I know it doesn't work, but I am trying to close my eyes and not see what I'm seeing. I'm probably squirming again. And I'm shaking my head.
Okay.
And I'm going to...
You see his orange glowing eyes widen, and this massive maw with the teeth sticking out the bottom lip spread into this disgusting version of a smile. His head leans back and you see his pointy ears, massive horns coming back from his head. Only one head, guys, sorry. Huge wings spread wide as he begins to laugh.
Go ahead. Say, I am praying into my gag to Saren Ray.
Okay.
And it is frantic. Please. Just please.
He takes his fork and he places... The fork is so massive that each of the two outer prongs can rest on your shoulder, and the middle prong is pointed right at your throat. And he starts to press.
Do I sense anything from...
No. You get another flash of images. Your soul. Or this, forever.
I think I'll probably try to squirm away one more time.
Okay.
There's not really, I guess, squirm sideways to get it so that it's
You push back your fine leather shoes skidding against what you recognize as stone floor. You get the sense that you are in some kind of building of some sort, some kind of structure. And the fork comes back, he switches the end and knocks you unconscious with the other side. You wake back up. You don't know how long it's been. Maybe minutes. Maybe days. There he is. Right in front of you. Holding his fork. Staring down at you. You get the flashes again. This time you see the images of your friends being taken, as this horned devil saw them. You get the image of Kesra packing her bag and walking away. You see her friends slaughtered.
I think that seeing that prompts it. It's not really aggressive, it's just frantic. The most frantic effort, but it's less of a trying to get out and more of a I don't know what to do with all these emotions, so I'm just gonna scream and flail and cry.
Okay.
Until I probably just tire myself out.
Okay. He doesn't approach you this time. You eventually do wear yourself out, screaming and crying, calling for help.
And I feel nothing.
You feel nothing. About 5 minutes south of here, a young man is walking easily, not a care in the world. Alexander, you start to hear the distinct sounds of struggle from inside the ruined temple that you're approaching. What do you do? You're on mute.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I kind of curse gently underneath my breath. I expected this place to be empty. And I'll look at my two constructs and I'll send them in front of me a little bit, and we will approach stealthily. Do I see any, like, I'm approaching the temple?
You're approaching the ruins of the temple, yes. You're maybe a minute, like a few moments
Okay.
away.
Can I see anything?
Make first a stealth check and then a perception check.
All right. Oof. Yeah, no. I gracelessly fall over a log with my two. Kind of pick myself up and just press the digitation off the dirt, and then take a look around. That's a little better. 14 for perception.
Yeah, you can see there are a few areas of this temple that are visible from the outside because of the decay of this temple, but there is a few areas that you cannot see directly into from your vantage point. It is nighttime. It is maybe 2 or 3 in the morning. A good hour for you to be out.
Oh yeah.
And you hear the distinctive sound of of claw marks on stone and more screaming, more crying.
All right. Entrance in front of me?
The entrance is in front of you, yes. It's an entrance. You can't really see super well into it, but there's a darkened entrance that leads through a long tunnel.
Okay. I'll have my minions about 5 feet in front of me.
Okay.
And then enter and kind of start to try and figure out where the screaming is coming from once I'm in the door.
Okay. You start, your constructs 5 feet ahead of you, you start to walk, them kind of being your barrier between what's in front of you and yourself. And you head down this tunnel, and there's a few doors to the sides. They are either ajar or broken. There is one door that looks like it has been recently fixed, and it bears the symbol of Asmodeus across the front, and it is closed. You get the sense that this might be it.
All right. I'll listen at the door.
Okay.
Do I hear anything?
What does he hear, Leona? You're muted.
Muted.
At this point, I'm just crying. And it's like that, like gut-wrenching, like sobbing. I mean, it's muffled because I'm gagged, but it is just sobbing.
Is there a handle on the door?
Yes.
Like, does it? Okay.
There's a hand.
The
only other sound that you do hear from inside is the very faint low growl.
Okay. Kind of like he'll be in the hallway and I'll be considering things, and I take a couple steps back, come back to the door, just like waffling, like this isn't what I came here for. This is not what I need tonight.
But you know what you did come here for.
Yeah.
You know,
And
there's a decent chance it is here.
I'm going to have the. I will approach the door, and I want to like crack it and like see if I can see inside, see if I can see anything. Although, actually, wait, sorry, because I have a torch, because I am a human, so I can't see shit. So I've got the torch, and I'm like, and then I realize I have the torch. I'm like, all right. And I'll walk up to the door, and I want to grab the handle such that it'll open, and like crack the door open, and then take a few steps back, and have Construct 1 and 2 walking in front of me, basically like guards coming into a room, and then I'm going to stride in. I got my cane and just like striding in like I'm on a walk.
Okay. As soon as you do, your constructs walk in, and this is the sight that you see in front of you. The first thing that you are aware of are these massive leathery wings. You're a well-studied man. You know what a horned devil looks like. You've never seen one this close up and personal, but this long, leathery forked tail that comes out from behind, massive wings, or massive horns, almost way larger than any tiefling you've ever seen, come from his head as it whips its head back around at your constructs, bright orange eyes gleaming. I need you to roll for initiative. Leona, I need you to roll for initiative too.
Trying to get there. Be there in 3 days. It's fine.
Oh, y'all are lucky.
I got a 15.
Okay, good. Where's my pencil?
You
Nice.
can go first. Or I can go first. I can't do anything, so.
Do you roll for your constructs?
Oh yes, I probably should. I think that's. Let me just double check that that's the way they work.
My pupper's having a bad dream.
Where are you? There you are. Boo, boo, boo.
As this horned devil whips around, Alexander, you see this young woman, half-elf, long, strawberry blonde hair, wide green eyes that are filled with fear, tear streaks down her face. It doesn't take you long to realize what's going on here.
Okay. Yeah, the spell doesn't particularly say, so I'll just do it so that they're in initiative instead. Or do you?
They can go on your initiative.
Okay, yeah, I'll just have them go right after me.
Perfect. What do you do?
I'll speak up in front of. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was interrupting something. I can just let myself out if that's all right with you. I can see you're busy.
Are you saying this in common?
No, I'm saying it's in Infernal.
Okay. We're gonna pause initiative really quick. The Horn Devil turns and looks at you with suspicion and regard. Who are you?
Oh, just a humble grave robber. I thought this temple was empty. Sorry to have disturbed whatever's going on here. You don't mind if I pillage the rest of this place, do you?
Make a persuasion check.
That's not very good. 13.
He one massive claw in front of the other begins to walk towards you.
Okay.
He's initially about 15 feet in front of you. He closes 5 feet, and then another 5 feet.
All right, then I will say, really, sir, can't we just be friends? And I will charm monster.
Okay. What's the save?
It is a save of 16 wisdom.
Natural 1. That was Zytharia's dice, so thank you, Zy.
Thanks, I.
Natural 1. This monster has been charmed by you.
So, friend, what are you doing here tonight?
I am attempting to gain another soul for my Lord Asmodeus.
Ah, yes. Standard business. Sounds good. Is it any particular special soul?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah. 12.
No. Not in particular. She just looked delicious.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sorry, but I can't resist a pretty face. Would you mind getting her down, please?
He looks at you. You can see there's there's definitely a struggle. You know for a fact that you were going against the very nature of this creature.
Yeah.
With your charm monster. But surely enough, he begins to turn around. And he breaks the shackles off of her wrists. And then off of her legs.
I am scooting away. I'm still terrified. I don't like...
Yeah, you still have a gag on your mouth.
Oh, I mean, I can reach. Yeah. I'll throw it. I'm just scooting away, because he's speaking Infernal, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. This has all been in Infernal.
Yeah, I'm backing. I am not doing anything because I'm still terrified. But I'm like looking between the two of them, trying to figure out how to get past them to the door.
And then once I see that she's free, I'll speak in common. Miss, if you could just step over here behind me and my associates, that would be very good.
What do you do, Leona?
Who are you?
Right now, I'm a man that's holding this thing at bay, and I don't think we have much time.
As you scoop, or are you still towards the back, Leona? You haven't.
I'm scooting back until I hit a wall.
Okay.
Probably, or there's a fair distance.
The Horned Devil, on all fours, turns towards you, and you recognize a distinct look of hunger in his gaze. He starts to move towards you.
Okay, that's cool. Can I?
Okay. I see this kind of happening, and I'm gonna go, sir, if you could just stay right there for me. I'm going to do something. Miss, you can stay over there. That's fine. I just need to walk around this gentleman.
He stops.
And then I'm going to walk up so that I am about 10 feet away from it.
Okay.
And then I am going to, you're going to see me, I've got this kind of dandy cane, and you're going to see me pick it up and unscrew the bottom, and you'll see that there's like a little piece of chalk on the end. And I'll kind of start walking around this demon and inscribing things on the floor. And just, so miss, what brings you here tonight? And like over the next minute, I'm just inscribing runes on the floor. And after that's done, I come and just slam my cane down on the floor and magic circle. He can't go anywhere for an hour.
Well, fucking done. Leona, you see these this chalk outline of these. What language are the runes in?
I would say that they're a mix of primordial, infernal, abyssal, and deep speech.
Okay. Languages that you don't understand. The runes begin to appear, and as he slams the cane down, they burst with a faint glow of brackish green, dark energy. What do you do?
I'll be kind of screwing the bottom back onto my cane, and let me stand there. Well, miss,
I'm running away.
Now, so.
I'm running away. I'm out the door.
Miss, that's a shame.
I don't know where I am, so I will probably. Can I get to the edge of the temple? I get out the door and I don't know where I am.
You get out the door, you run out, and you look out, and you see you do not recognize where you are.
Follow her.
Do I have any? I was on watch. Do I have any weapons on me?
Roll a D100.
Okay. Ooh, like a full D100? It's like a D10 D100. And a percentile?
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh, I don't think I've ever done that before. I feel so fancy. Oh no, that's not how that works. 96.
Nope.
Okay.
You get to the edge of the temple and you see this massive graveyard in front of you.
And I hear you coming from behind me, right?
Actually, you hear my associates. I am still in there with the devil. I have conversations to have with him.
Okay, I'm whipping around. The constructs are falling. What do they look? What do they look like?
Alexander, why don't you go ahead and describe what Leona sees from you and the constructs?
Right. So when I entered the room, you saw two very thin people walk in the door. They were covered in kind of somewhat loose-fitting robes. You could see that they were wearing masks over their eyes, over their faces, such that you could barely see their eyes. You couldn't even really see their eyes in the dim light of the thing. And then you saw stroll in behind them a man about 6'2". He's got like short golden hair. He's got like a real baby face. So the opposite of all of this. And he's kind of broad-shouldered. He looks like he kind of keeps fit, but he looks a little thin. He's wearing kind of traveler's pants. You can see his pants are tucked into his boots. He's got a white shirt on with a dark blue vest over it, and he's walking with an ebony cane that has a chrome top on it and has a chrome bottom as well that he unscrewed to show the chalk and write on the ground.
Alexander, what could she tell about your social status from what you're wearing?
I dress well. I'm crisp.
You recognize the look of someone who has grown up with money.
I would recognize that.
You would recognize that.
Okay.
And I tell my associates to follow her, and as they leave, keep a 10-foot distance, and then I'm going to turn back to the devil. And so, while we can still talk, sir, you wouldn't happen to know if there's a book in this temple, would you?
A book?
Yes.
What?
Particular book.
What book?
I'm looking for Lore Keeper. You wouldn't happen to know if it's here, would you?
Lore Keeper. You're not going to find Lore Keeper. Not here.
Well, that makes my night much easier. Thank you. Have fun. And I'm gonna leave.
He tries to launch after you and is blocked by the magic circle.
And then I will kind of come out and kind of concentrate for a moment, and then kind of head off at like a light trot towards where my minions are and wherever Leona is.
Leona, what are you doing?
So I get out. I don't know where I am.
Correct.
I would probably, now that I can like speak, can I do things now?
You can do whatever you'd like. This is Dungeons
Okay.
and Dragons.
Okay, I would like to try to send message to my friends and see if I am. I know I'm not 60 feet away, but I'm probably. Oh, it's 120 feet. I'm probably trying it anyway.
Message?
Yeah, just a message.
You don't get any response from message.
Okay, cool, cool.
Alexander, you walk out to see this young woman desperately casting a spell in hopes of perhaps contacting her friends.
I probably haven't noticed the constructs. I'm a little distracted.
Miss, I mean you no harm, really. You're quite safe. We really should get moving, though. I mean, we've only got an hour until that circle dissipates,
I whip
unfortunately.
around and my hands are up. And I'm ready to magic something.
Alexander, you also recognize the look of somebody who grew up with money.
Miss, you look like you've been abducted from somewhere. Now, you know what? We got off on the wrong foot. Introductions are in order. And he'll do that like German like clap his feet together bow thing. My name is Alexander Lightbringer. I live a few days away in Beth's Chapel, and I happen to be out on a constitutional, and I heard your cries for help. Now, if you wouldn't mind lowering your hands, I'm sure that we can, if you just tell me where you're from, we can maybe get a message to them. I can probably provide some safety through the night at least, but we really should get moving. Do you have anybody nearby, people? Someone?
First, Leon, I'd like you to make a history check with advantage.
Okay, thank you. I was gonna. Thank
I knew
you.
you were going to.
God, thank you for the advantage. History?
Yep.
22.
The name Lightbringer snaps into your head. You know this name. This is the name of one of the noble families of Azmorin.
Azmorin.
Yes. They are well known for their following of Pelor. They are supposedly blessed by him. Each of them light brighter and lighter than the next.
And I've heard
you've
good
heard-
things,
you've
right?
heard
Not
very, very good things about
Okay.
this family. In fact, they are one of the only families that survived the incursion. One of the few remaining noble families that survived the incursion. And you would know, because of your extensive study and that amazing role, that the Delaney's are closely allied with the Lightbringers. Theo in particular. In fact, with that 22, I'll even say that you know that one of the Lightbringer children was engaged to be married to Theo's older sister, Celestia.
my hands will slowly come down. There is a little bit of recognition on my face because I do know that name. I know that family. I know probably more than a normal person should know about a random family.
Yep.
Sorry, I read a lot. And I
hear
like to talk about people. I like to know things. I will take another half step back, though. Your contracts are freaking me out. I was Leona, Swift Silva. I
I
was
have heard that name. Okay.
Vaguely. You don't know exactly
Okay.
what it is. You know that there's a Swift Silver that is involved with the Kentigern family.
Okay.
He's me. I am still kind of looking over my shoulder now that I feel like you're a little less of a threat. I was with my friends. I was keeping watch. I don't know where we are, though. We were flying, and I need to find them.
All right. I can probably help with that. Camille, would I know where like a road is nearby?
Yeah, you know
or-
you know where a road. You have a general idea of where you are. You're essentially, if I look at my handy dandy map. If you guys want to see a map, join our Discord server. It's linked in the chat. Or not in the chat. Well, it can be linked in the chat. As if you hit bang Discord like this. Boom. Real map. So you are currently northeast of Faybreach, kind of between Faybreach and Wolfcrest, but a little bit more northish.
Okay.
If you guys I'll let you guys discuss and you guys figure it out.
How close is the road? Like, is it within like 15 minutes or something, or?
30 minutes walk.
Okay. Okay.
You're well, I'd say you're closer to where you're from than you are to the road the White Road, which is how you get to Wolfcrest.
Okay. Okay. Well, you said you need to find your friends. Where did you camp about? I mean, there's not much in these woods other than ruins and.
We were traveling from Pondergap. Endergap.
Pondergap.
And how long had we been on the road? Just one day, right? We'd been on the road for one day. We were going north towards Wolfcrest. Oh, sorry
guys, some names.
Oh, so you were just a day out of Pondergap. It's a lovely little town. I like to visit there every now and then. Yes. Well, we should be able to find our way and head back in that direction. If you were only a day out, you can't be terribly far. But
Alexander, you know that Pondergap is about a 5-day journey from where you are currently.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
A 5-day journey on foot, maybe 3 days on horseback.
Gotcha. My, you're actually quite far from Pondergap. That devil seemed to have carried you quite a ways. Camille, where's the nearest inn that I would know of?
In your town.
In my town, so in Best Chapel. Okay. Great. Well, to be honest, you're quite far from your friends. We might be able to get a message to them, but my home is not but a day or two's journey from here. I would be happy to provide you safety there, but we really do need to get moving. We've only got about an hour until that circle dissipates, and I don't particularly want to be around when that thing is free.
No. We can go. I'm gonna cast Sending.
Okay. Who are you casting it to?
I got 2 sendings to send.
Okay. How many spell slots you got?
2.
Okay.
2 at that.
2 at third level.
Yeah. Fortunately, the 2 people I would want to send them to are here with us today. But I will send to Kesra first since I messaged her. Are you okay? Where are you? Wait, did you say where I was near? Did you say the name of the town?
Beth's Chapel.
Or no? Beth's Chapel?
Mm-hmm.
I'm near Beth's chapel. Is everyone okay?
Okay.
And that's the message to Kessra. And the one to Deirdre is probably very similar.
Okay.
I can reply to that, right?
Not yet.
Okay. Shit.
Kesra.
Yeah.
3 hours
Yes.
goes by. No sign of the devils.
Balls. Okay. Okay.
What are you doing?
Just, I'm in the middle of the goddamn woods now, so, I'm probably walking at this point. I am no longer running. But have I come across any roads or anything? Just smack dab in the middle of nowhere. Okay, great. I guess I'm just gonna keep walking.
How long do you keep walking for?
I mean, it's 3 hours in, the sun has started to come up, right?
At this point, yes, it is daytime.
Yeah. Okay, so I would probably walk for a little bit, then stop and take a break. Stop and look at my life and look at my choices. And then I gotta keep going. So I'm going to keep walking. At this point, I've tied this bag to my belt and my sword's on my back, and I've got the symbol of Palor in my hand, and I'm probably cussing it out right now.
Okay.
Probably, definitely, angrily yelling at it.
What does it sound like?
It's definitely a, how the fuck do you expect me to do shit against fucking devils? I am one person, I'm not even a special person. Why the fuck am I here? I'm lost in the middle of the woods. I can't get anything done. 3 days after I promised, she's gone by fucking, they have wings. I don't have wings. I don't know this is awful. I can't do anything now. I'm lost in the fucking woods and I'm tired, I'm hot. I don't have any food. This is awful. Just straight
Going.
She's probably dead at this point in time. I'm pretty sure the other two are also fucking dead at this point in time. What was even the point of this? I didn't sign up for Horde Devils. I didn't sign up for any of this. Like, why? Maybe I fucking did. I'm fucking stupid. I don't why this is awful. I made a mistake! That's like the general string of things, but she's holding the symbol. And she's like power walking for a little bit out of fury that she's in this situation. Power walking out of fury, cussing herself out, cussing out Palor, cussing out the Horn Devils. Pretty much, she has no idea what she's doing at this point in time. She is in the middle of nowhere. She's just walking in a direction, and it's actually kind of difficult to accurately walk in one direction for long periods of time. So she's probably pretty sure that she's actually going in the wrong direction at this point in time, which is great. Everything's perfect. She's gonna die out here. Everybody else is dead. This is stupid. That's pretty much how it's going. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deirdre.
Yeah?
Okay, that was adorable. Deirdre, you come to consciousness, and you are also shackled. You are also gagged. Your feet are chained. And as you open your eyes, you hear that noise. And this face appears right in front of you. The Horn Devil, sneering. Do you speak Infernal?
No.
They start to speak Infernal to you. When they realize you don't understand, you get this flash of images in your mind. You see the faces of your friends torn to pieces. Kesra, her bag on her back, walking away. It says, you don't hear a voice in particular, but you get the idea that this creature wants to make a deal with you. Your soul or your life.
I want to look around the room where I am.
Make a perception check.
12.
Okay. From that brief glance around, you can tell that this used to be some sort of structure. It has since fallen into some state of disrepair, but you get from that 12 that it is almost as if it is being repaired, as if there has been presence here lately. You do see on the back wall a image of a gauntlet with an eye.
Huh. Do I see any entrances or exits at all?
That one exit or that one entrance, but between you and the entrance is the Horn Devil standing, towering above you. You are chained to the back wall. Well, maybe not. You're not chained to the back wall. You are chained with your hands behind your back, and you are leaned against the wall. You are not attached to any surface.
Is Amaryllis anywhere near me?
No.
Shit. I just look at the Horn Devil and shake my head.
He's going to strike you across the face. You're going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. You feel your nose shift with a crunch. Again, you are given the choice. Your life or your soul. Deirdre Kelly. He's going to take his fork. He's going to shove it into your stomach. You, Deirdre, are going to suffer. I need you to make a Constitution check first.
Perfect. It's fine. This is fine. Oh, okay. Constitution?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You do not suffer that same infernal wound that you did last time. But you do take 15 points of piercing damage.
Fuck.
And as this fork is shoved in you, he gives it a twist and you're going to take another 15 points. He yanks it out. Blood is dripping from the ends. And he leans in close. You can feel his hot, sulfuric, acidic breath on you. Gives you the choice again. Your life or your soul. You think to yourself you are imagining somebody is going to come and save you, imagining that one of your friends is going to walk in, or maybe Ektiarn, as he realizes how much danger that you are in. But that door doesn't move.
I look at it and I make eye contact and I shake my head no.
Okay. He laughs. And then he takes the blunt end of his fork and knocks you unconscious. You're not aware of how long you were out, but you come to and you see that you are still bleeding. This time the room is empty. You are, however, chained in such a way that are you going to try to kind of figure out your movements? You do not have enough chain to stand up because there's a chain between your wrists and your feet that is only about 2 feet long.
Okay.
Maybe 1.5 feet.
Okay. What kind of gag is in my mouth?
It is a thick kind of wool, scratchy gag.
Can I rub my face against my shoulder and try to
make a dexterity check to see if you can do this.
8.
It doesn't. It's tied very tightly. You can feel it pulling at your lips.
I look around the room. Has the light changed?
It is pitch black in here. There are no windows.
I scoot as far back into a dark corner as I can.
Okay.
Just kind of curl up.
Hours seem to go by. Maybe it's seconds, maybe it's hours, maybe it's days. For all you know, as you are left entirely alone with your thoughts. And the door swings open. And there's the Horned Devil. He comes in, his fork hitting the ground with each step. And you get the mental image. Your soul or your life. You get another image of the pain stopping, of your being returned to your friends. Being reunited with your companions. Just for a price.
I've read too much about these things, and I don't trust it. No.
The fork comes back down on you. I'm gonna take another 15 points of piercing damage.
I'm unconscious.
As soon as you feel that blade pierce you, everything begins to go black. You are overwhelmed by darkness, swirling in the cacophony of the void, waiting for that tether, waiting for that light, waiting for anything at all to come and save you. Marshall.
Nay.
Make a perception check.
Perception 21.
You're heading back to this normal haunt of yours, and you intuitively know through your specific set of abilities that something is not right here. You're maybe 50 feet from the door?
cast Detect Good and Evil.
Yeah, you feel it. The presence of a fiend. Very powerful fiend inside this structure that you've become familiar with.
Well, that just won't do now, will it? I walk up to the door and open it.
Okay.
What do I see?
As the door opens, you see the body of a young woman first, surrounded by blood. Clearly in the throes of death. Over her, you see the looming figure of a horned devil, and as soon as you make your presence known, its orange eyes turn to look at you with a fury. What do you do?
Hey, shit for brains. You're gonna come into my home and do this here?
Are you speaking in Infernal?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that in Infernal. I'm gonna give you one chance. Have I got your attention?
Gives you a low growl. Its fork's still embedded in this girl's abdomen.
You know how this is gonna go. Then I take a swig of my jug. So this is your only chance, mate. Walk out or die.
What does this horned devil see as it looks at you and you try to intimidate it?
Sees a bloke, about 2 meters tall, very wide at the shoulders, covered in dark steel metal, with red filigrees across his shoulders. He's got a sword in one hand that is glowing with a white line, and a shield. It's got nothing but a helmet painted on the front of it.
And the jug, of course.
Of course, the jug. And I take another swig. So, what do you say, mate?
He yanks his fork out of Deirdre. I need you to make a death saving throw, please. And starts to tear after you. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Failure.
Okay. Put yourself on initiative as well.
15.
4.
You go right before the horned devil. Marshall, you are first. What do you do?
Oh, don't say I didn't warn you, mate. And I will dive at it and attack it.
Alright. What does it look like?
Just with a huge smile across my face. I lift up my sword, come straight at it at the chest.
Please roll to attack.
Plus... it would be a 23.
That hits.
Righto. And I will put a level 3 Divine Smite on it.
Okay.
Alright, so... 2,
Give him a minute, he's got a lot of damage to roll.
4... 8... 23... 29... plus 2d10. More. 31 points of damage.
Okay. You thrust your sword right into the middle of his chest, and this Holy Avenger gleams with bright, hot, white, radiant energy. He looks fucking pissed.
I did try to tell you, mate.
What are you gonna do?
I pull the sword out, and I go for his shoulder. That would be a 21 to hit.
That also hits.
No, we'll save the Divine Smite for later. That would be 3 plus 8 plus 17 points of damage.
He's starting to look pissed. He's starting to look angry. You hear this low growl emanate from his chest as he begins to lunge at you. Anything else?
As a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on the young lady in front of me.
Okay. What level?
Can I do second level?
You can.
Right, second level. Healing Word, that's 1d4 plus 1. 3, 5, 9 altogether.
Deirdre, you are stable. 9 points of healing. As you regain your focus, you are laying on the ground in a pool of your own blood and your eyes open to see this horn devil locked into battle with this stranger that you've never seen before. Is there anything you can or want to do on your turn?
I'm going to... I want to try and get this
Use your action?
gag, yeah.
Alright, go ahead and make your action. Use your action to pull the gag off. Another dexterity check.
I'm going to use the inspiration Cyberwolf gave me.
Okay.
That's much better. 18?
It starts to come off a little bit. You still cannot speak, but you are making progress against it.
Okay.
This brings us to the Horn Devil's turn. He's going to make his first attack with his fork. That's going to be a 27 to hit. You are going to suffer 15 points of piercing damage. He makes another fork attack. That's a natural 1. He comes at you, and his fork falls to the ground as you... do you want to describe how you block this attack? You're on mute.
Shit, mace. Pardon. No, he comes at me. I'll probably take my shield and bash his fork to the ground.
Perfect. So, his fork on the ground, he's going to take a swing at you with his tail. That's going to be a 28 to hit.
It's
You're going to take 10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Convo. 2. It's a 12.
That's a failure. You're gonna watch as this wound across your arm, just where some of your plate armor meets, the wound begin to turn black, infected, as you've suffered an infernal wound. And that's gonna bring us up to your turn. Immediately, you are gonna take 10 points of damage from this wound.
So at this point, I'm going to put the jug down. Alright. And I'm going... No, I'm just going to hit the bloke. I'm going to hit him 3 times.
Okay.
I'm going to roll all 3 attacks. Is that alright with you?
That is perfect with me.
Let's make it quick. That's a 20.
Hits.
A 13
Miss.
and a 19.
That hits.
Right. The first 2, well, the first one I'm going to drop another 3rd level smite on it,
Okay.
because now he's gone and pissed me off. 5, 8, 17, 25, 32, 88, plus 2d10. Pardon, guys. Maths are hard. 42, 48.
He is well over bloodied. well over. In fact, I think you bloodied him last turn, actually. What does this look like? What does this first hit look like?
The first hit, as I put down the jug, I go, all right, fair enough. And I go right for his gut. And I take the blade and I jam it into him, and I just tear it across his abdomen.
You do so. And the second hit, is that total damage or that's total
Oh
damage?
no, that's only the first hit.
Okay, what's the second hit?
The second hit, he's looking pretty worse for wear, is he?
Yeah, he looks like he can't take another one of those.
I'm gonna glare at him and give him a wicked smile. And I will drop the 4th level smite on him.
Please do.
12, 16, 24, 30, 40, 48 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just going to jam it straight into his chest, twist the blade and grab him by the back of the head and said, "You should have taken option A, mate." And just pull the blade out and let him go.
Deirdre, you narrowly avoid this falling horn devil as you are left still gagged, still tied up, but not dead. The stranger standing before you. What do you do?
I'm going to look at the Horn Devil, look at him, look at the Horn Devil again, look back, and then kind of realize the situation that I'm in and like nudge myself forward just a little bit.
Marshall, you got this bound and gagged young Aasimar in front of you.
Oh, pardon, love. Hold on, let me get that for you. And I'll go and cut a gag off. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
So I'm gonna go around and try to take off the manacles.
Okay. How are you gonna take them off?
How are they put on? Is there a lock?
There appears to be a lock.
Fucking mate. Well, I'd imagine he'd have the key, wouldn't he? Has he got any clothes on?
Not exactly.
Alright, I doubt he shoved it up his backside.
Do you want to look for the key?
Yeah, let's take a look for the key.
Roll investigation for me.
Alright. Investigation. That would be a 13.
It takes you about 2 or 3 minutes, but eventually you do find the key hung up in the corner.
Oh, there it is. Is she looking worse for wear then?
She looks pretty rough.
No. Righto. Well then I'll cast, I'll grab her by the hand and lift her up off the ground, and I'll cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Thank you.
That would be 3. You get back 11, 17, 24 points of health.
I'm much better. Thank you so much.
Right, so who in the bleeding hell are you?
Oh, I'm Deirdre Kelly. And you are...
Right, Marshall Jorgensen. I offer you the jug. Care for a bit of grog?
I will take the jug. What does it smell like?
It smells very strong. Like a mixture of everything I had on me.
You know what? After the day I've had, yeah, sure, I'll take a swig.
Make a constitution check.
Okay. 4.
You take a swig and you're expecting like maybe some strong ale or something, and it burns. You cough and splutter everywhere.
I suppose I should have warned you. Pardon.
Fine. Marshall, where are we?
Well, I don't know if it really has a name, honestly. But this is my home.
Your home?
No. I've been building this place for nigh on 2 decades now. You'd imagine the first thing I'd see that was any kind of familiarity to me wouldn't be this bloke.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you came when you did.
Wonder how he found it in the first place. Where you from then?
I'm from a little town outside of Faybreach, but I was heading towards Wolfcrest with some friends of mine. You haven't seen anyone else, have you? A red-headed half-elf, or another half-elf that looks angry all the time, or a purple tiefling?
No, I can't say as I've seen any of them. Well, I don't get out much, to be honest with you. Do you know where Pondergap is?
Yes, we were just coming from Pondergap.
No, alright, yeah, I'm about a day out from there, yeah.
In what direction?
Is it to the east, I believe?
You're to the west of. You're to the
West of it.
northwest of Pondergap.
Pardon, I didn't know the geography.
No, it's fine.
Oh, then I'm not too far off then. Oh.
Well, how'd you end up here?
I woke up and there was a horned devil above me. My group had made camp. We were heading to Wolfcrest. We're heading up towards the mountains. And I woke up and couldn't. I passed out shortly after. I don't remember much else.
No, well, I suppose we should get you back home to your friends, eh?
Yes, that would be good.
So I'll lead her back out through the temple.
Okay. It's night again, Deirdre. You get the sense that you've lost a day. It's early evening.
So did she not get my message?
No. Not yet. Kesra.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Still in the middle of the woods, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, I'm as much looking for a road as I am for Leona.
Make a survival check.
Like, I'm still looking for Leona, but, like, also in the middle of nowhere. Alright, so that's a 9 plus 4. 13.
You don't find either a road or Leona.
God damn it. God damn it. Okay,
What do you do with this day that you have? This sunlight.
I waste it by walking.
Okay.
I'm still attempting to go. Now that it's like daytime, I can kind of gauge my direction a little bit better. So I'm going to attempt to keep going in the original direction I was trying to go in, because that's literally all I have.
Make another survival check.
That's all I have.
Forecast.
Alright. 15 plus 4 is 19.
Okay. Okay. You follow this direction and you essentially nighttime comes and you still have not found Leona?
God damn it. So yeah, this entire time I am continuing my tirade of how do you expect me to walk and follow? Like how do you expect me to keep up with wings on foot? Like, this is, I don't know what you want. It's just a lot of bad words and a lot of the same thing. Basically, it's just repetition of
Make a
that.
wisdom check.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. 15, and it's just a check, so that's +1, 16.
As you're thinking to yourself, man, how the fuck am I supposed to keep up with something with wings?
Stupid.
You hear the familiar sound of footsteps behind you.
Fuck. That's just
Mark
what
off
I
the
need.
second level spell slot, please.
A what?
Second level spell slot. As you have found a steed.
I literally, like, I don't turn around at first, I just kind of stop. And I sigh, and I said, one more fucking thing. And I actually take out my greatsword, and I, like, turn around with the most annoyed fucking look on my face.
He snorts at you.
I'm expecting to see bandits, and I don't see bandits. Is it a horse? I don't think it's a horse.
It's a horse.
Okay.
What does the horse look like?
I don't know.
Tell me what the horse looks like.
The horse is a very, very bright red bay. It's a bright red with black mane and tail. It's probably got 4 white socks and a nice, super thin little strip. And I'm making all this up on the fly. So it
Welcome
probably,
to my life.
Yeah. So it's got this bright little strip, and I think like right in the middle of its forehead, between its eyes, it's got a little asymmetrical sort of star thing.
Okay.
With one little point going all the way down to the nose.
It has its bit and bridle and saddle waiting for you.
I'm just gonna kind of look at it for a second, and I'm gonna look down at my sword. I'm gonna look up at it.
It huffs
Hey.
at you again.
Hey.
Like, pause the ground. Like, I'm here, motherfucker.
Cool. All right, I'm just gonna get on a strange horse in the middle of nowhere. This is fine. This makes complete sense. This is absolutely how things are. Okay, sure. And I'm gonna put the greatsword back, and I'm gonna kind of like walk around, making sure that it's chill with whatever's happening. And if it doesn't, kick my legs in half, I'm gonna get up on it.
It seems to obey. It seems to be ready to do stuff for you. I wouldn't say obey.
Cool.
That's a strong word. Obey is a strong word.
She's not horse inclined very much, so it's just gonna be a.
Stop looking at gift horse like that.
Okay, yeah. So she's gonna get comfy, and I guess we go now. I was going in that direction. I hope it's the right direction. Cool. And we're gonna go, I guess. Going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your ride takes you all the way till nightfall.
Coconuts.
Oh my god, stop it, guys. This is a serious game.
Super serious. People almost died. Focus. Cool, I've got a horse now.
Yeah, you do.
Got a horse now. I guess I'm continuing in that direction.
Okay. Do you stop,
Trying to...
do you stop overnight?
Now that I have a horse, not immediately.
Okay.
I'll go further into the night and then stop later than I normally would.
Okay.
So,
You make a camp.
yeah.
Okay. You go to sleep?
I'll try.
Okay.
I will certainly try. It probably is not a very good sleep.
You fall asleep and you're aware of a dream.
Fuck.
And you see Leona. She says, Kesra! Where are you from? Kesra!
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from?
Place. Place.
Are you sure?
Sort of.
Thanks, Phil Chavez. Leona, Kesra, this is where you hear Leona's message. Her sending at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I'm gonna sit up. What was your message again?
You said something about Beth's chapel.
Where are you? Are you okay? I'm near Beth's chapel. I'm going to Beth's chapel or something like that. Something to that extent. Is everyone okay?
You can reply.
Am I okay? Are you okay? Got fucking pulled off by some winged, like, whatever. Best chapel, I kind of know where that... I don't... Just hold up.
That's it.
Oh.
Leona, about 2 minutes after you send the message to Kesra, that's what you hear in response. You and Alexander are... What are you doing?
I already forgot what you said, Kate. You asked if I was okay. You said you kind of knew where it was. Most of it was mumbo jumbo.
Yeah. It was a whole lot of nothing.
And then the part that I needed, I didn't actually get because it cut off. Because I think you were saying stay there. I don't know what you were. I don't know. Okay.
She's alive.
You're alive.
And now I know where you're going.
You do know where I'm going. So I guess. But I don't immediately hear any. Well, I don't immediately hear anything from Deirdre.
We have not gotten there yet.
Okay. So guess we go to Beth's chapel.
If you would follow me this way, then. And I'll kind of lead the way, and I'll just kind of like shoo my minions off to the side. So they're kind of I keep them about like
They're a bit creepy.
10 feet to the left and right of us. So what brings you into these woods? What you said you were going to Wolfcrest, correct?
Yes, with some friends. We're just hoping to stop, get a few things. Just traveling a bit.
Oh, that's nice. It's been a wild country around here, as you obviously found out. So, you said your name was Swiftsilver.
Yes.
I see. I heard of. I feel like my mother sent me something about. Oh, there was a bard in the Kentigern family. That wouldn't be you, would it?
That would be me. Yes.
Oh my! You are quite far from home.
Yes. And every day I get a bit further.
Oh, I see. Why are you traveling? Why did you not stay with the Kentigern court?
Unfortunate circumstances.
I'm well aware of those.
What about you? So far from Asmarin.
Well, I'm just, let's just say I'm not the most bright member of my family. But that's fine. So we need to we need to get somewhere safe. We've got about an hour before that circle dissipates, and well, I'm not sure how far we're going to be able to make it in that time. Now, if we can find a small hollow, I can provide us cover for at least 8 hours. Let you recover some, but
Oh, I can't do that anymore. That would be nice. I don't know. I don't actually know how long I've been away from my friends.
DM, would I know like the day of the week, such that I could say it's this and such a day?
Yes.
How long has it been?
It's been a day and a half. Well, no, it's been, at this point, it's been over 24 hours.
Okay.
Because now it's 3 o'clock in the, what? Yeah, almost 24 hours exactly.
Okay. Almost a whole day. It's probably at that point that I would have sent the message to Deirdre.
Okay.
Just so that you are aware, DM.
Okay. I'm assuming we're going to go back to Deirdre.
Oh, like that.
Deirdre and Marshall, what are y'all doing?
I'm trying to get a sense of where we are. Do you go to Pondercap often?
Sometimes when I need supplies and such, but not generally. Where you headed then?
We were heading towards Wolfcrest, and then the mountains beyond that.
No. Would I know where Wolfcrest is then?
Yeah, it's the massive city northeast of you.
Would I know where the location of the road that would take them to Wolfcrest is? Well, I can take you to the road that would lead to Wolfcrest.
Oh, would you? That would be amazing.
Alright.
They've ended up there somehow.
Well, alright then. You look a little worse for wear. I'll cast Summon Steed.
Take about 10 minutes and you summon your mount.
Alright. An all black draft horse comes in. There's Chester.
Chester. Oh. And I just go up and I start patting the muzzle.
I can tell he likes you already. So, I'll offer my hand. Would you care to mount?
Absolutely, thank you. I'll take his hand and load up.
Marshall, this is starting to feel a little familiar to you.
No. I've seen this a bit. So, let me get you to the road then, alright?
Sure.
I'll go quiet as I lead Chester through the woods.
Do you do anything, Deirdre?
I'm also pretty quiet because I'm worried as fuck.
Okay. How long into the night do you two continue to press on?
I would say about till nightfall.
It's currently darkish, like maybe 9 or 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, well then definitely I'll stop.
Okay.
Let me mark off my spells here. Alright. So about nightfall I'll say. No. Could you go for a bit of tuck then?
Yes.
Righto. Well, I want to get a bit of shut-eye after this, so we'll be alright.
Sure.
And I'll cast Create Food and Water.
Oh, that's spectacular. Thank you.
Yeah, we're an all-purpose station here. Have a seat.
I will sit down. Is Marshall still injured? I saw him take the infernal wound, right?
He's still injured, yes.
I'm going to put my food down for a moment. Oh, that one looks nasty. Here, let me help. And I'm going to do my healing light. And he gets back
16 points of health.
Now this is really starting to feel familiar.
Are you a priest?
No. I don't follow any gods.
Mom, tuck in, love, tuck in. And I'll get up and turn around and say to her, I'm just going to check around for a bit, alright?
Sure, okay.
And I'll stand behind a tree and just cross my arms and look off into the distance for a bit.
Okay. Do you look out after him?
I think I finish eating, and then, yeah, I kind of peer around and see if I can find him.
Make a perception check.
Okay. That is an 11.
Does she see you?
I'm not exactly hiding.
There you go.
Kind of just with my back to a tree, not moving, just staring off into the distance.
Marshall, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine, love. No worries. Just keeping watch.
Do I believe him?
Does she believe you?
I don't know. Shall I make a check?
Make a check.
That would be a dirty 20 on perception.
All right. Can I roll insight, DM?
You can roll insight.
Dirty fucking 20.
Oh! When the rolls are the same, everything is as it was before the roll. He's hard to read, but you get the sense that he's not being forthright.
You know, I've learned that it helps to talk about things. You saved my life. The least I can give you is a friendly ear.
I'll go back to where Chester is tied off, sit down, and start making a fire and start taking swigs out of my jug. No worries, love. No worries. Just a bit of nostalgia, yeah?
I know how that feels.
So where are you from then?
I'm from a town called Adare.
Can't say I've ever heard of it.
It's very small, not even on maps.
Righto. Well, have a bite. Come on, sit down.
And I will sit and just be in companionable silence for as long as he wishes.
Every minute or so, I offer you the jug.
After that first sip, I think I'm good.
3 times she denies it, I stop offering.
How many sheets to the wind does Marshall get?
Marshall's about 8, 9 sheets to the wind.
You watch this massive 6'5" figure of a man just get pretty drunk.
Well, this seems familiar.
Yeah, it does.
How late is it at this point?
Probably about 11.
Then I start to yawn and...
Marshall, I think I'm gonna turn in.
Well. Off to bed with her.
And I lean in and I squeeze his shoulder, which I think he's wearing metal, so it doesn't really do anything, but the gesture is there.
He's got a hand.
Okay, cool. Then I'll squeeze his hand very gently and just say, "Thank you for everything." And I'm going to go lie down.
I will sit there, and when you grabbed my hand, whatever I was looking at, I will continue just to stare at it. And after a moment, I'll just say, well, night, love.
Good night.
Deirdre, you fall asleep, and a few hours later, you are awoken by the familiar sound of Leona's voice. What does your message say, Leona? You're muted.
Essentially the same thing I sent Kestra. Are you okay? Where are you? I'm heading to Beth's Chapel. Is everyone okay?
What's your response?
I sit up very quickly and just immediately, Leona? I'm a day northwest of Ponder Gap. I'm fine. I'm with a friend.
Oh.
I think. It's fair. I will come to you. I'll be there soon.
Very good. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we are going to take a very short. All right, you guys are muted. Wait. No, wait.
Oh, baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play and you're fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you left me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you left me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right and away, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you left me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you left me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you left me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right and away, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you left me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you left me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful.
Welcome back. I'm gonna unmute you guys so that everybody can hear you.
That's probably a good idea.
Let's see. You have all heard Leona's sending and are converging, or attempting to converge on Beth's chapel. Leona and Alexander, what are you doing?
So, are we still walking back? Walking.
Yeah. I mean,
Did we take a rest?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Okay.
And we're more than an hour from Beth's chapel, right?
Maybe a little bit more, yeah.
A little bit more? Okay.
And what time is
It's
it?
3 in the morning.
Right.
But we're so close.
Um,
And I don't have my pillow.
I'm afraid that's probably lost, dear, but I can, if we hurry a little bit, we might be able to make it to my home. I've defended it against certain types of things, but if you're worried, we can stop here and I can we can be comfortable.
We can go to your home if it's not too much of a
No.
or anything. I just
I'm afraid it's you'll find it rather dirty, but I'm a bit of a bachelor, but yes, let's just we'll hurry on a little bit, and then I'm sure we can make it. With any luck, that thing won't be able to track us very well.
Okay. I am looking over my shoulder.
Make a perception check.
Constantly. Okay. Oh God! I hope it's not actually following us. That's a 9.
You don't see anything.
Great. I'm checking every 5 seconds.
Roll about 50 perception. Just kidding.
Perfect. They're probably all going to be about that. We'll just say take that as the average.
Okay. You guys, it doesn't take you long to make it back to your homestead.
All right. You see a kind of small building. Seems like it's kind of reinforced by it's kind of like stone and wood. There's a couple kind of, there's like a nice outhouse, and it seems like a modest but well-kept place. And there's a gate, and kind of goes up to the gate, and I just kind of run my hand across the top, and you see some runes kind of flash along it. Welcome to my home.
I'm still kind of looking around. Thank you. It's lovely.
And then when she's kind of through the gate, I'll close the gate and run my hands over the top again. You'll see kind of the runes flash. Well, just this way, gentlemen, if you please. And they'll kind of walk off. You'll see behind the house.
Are they your friends?
Oh, no. I created them. They're arcano-mechanical constructs.
Oh.
Whenever I decide I feel like I need to get some fresh air, I usually take them with me. They provide a modicum of defense against bandits and other types of small nuisances.
Do they talk?
No. Well, just
You don't get lonely out here.
I do, but I try and visit Beth's Chapel fairly regularly. I'm in town every end week for service, and I get the occasional visitor out here. I'm a bit of a hedge wizard, you could say, and so the local folk bring me things. I mend things, do some small stuff for them, but it's a simple. Things. Oh, good! That's wonderful. It's a very useful skill I found.
I think so.
But yes, I just here. Let's get inside, and I'll open the door, and it's a. You enter into like a foyer, and you can tell that this is a place that very few people see. There's like books kind of stacked everywhere.
What kind of books? I read a lot. I just want to know if I would recognize any of them.
A lot of books on history, a lot of books on lore, and you see scattered among it books with titles that you can't read. And there's definitely like you can see there's like a small kitchen off to one side. There's some stairs leading up to like a small second story. There is a small like sitting room off to one side that is immaculate. Like just like super well kept, and like it's got like 2 nice chairs and a little table with a tea set, and like it looks out on a little garden, and then there's the stairs that go up, and then there's a door that's underneath the stairs.
I will pause at the very nice, neat room. DM, do I get a similar, and this is like a question to both of you because it might be a tag team to answer, but do I get a similar vibe? Simpler, maybe a little less formal, but the 2 chairs with the table with the tea set, does that bring up any nostalgia for me with Sir Kentigern's office? Okay.
It's like very much like a sitting room, you know. This is where you bring nice people to sit.
I will pause at this room. This looks familiar. Not familiar, but this is a nice place.
Oh, thank you. I realize it's a bit of a mess. To be honest, I wasn't expecting company tonight. I was expecting that ruin to be quite empty, but please feel free. Have a seat. I'll get a pot on and we can have some tea.
I'm going to help myself to the nice room. Are there any bookshelves in that room?
Yeah, there's like 2, and you see that almost all the texts on the shelves are religious texts.
I'm probably just scanning some of the titles. I like to read.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just scanning probably until you get back, and when you get back, I'll
kind of bring back in a piping hot teapot and like pour some water into the teapot and then kind of put the kettle over and kind of do the whole ceremony and then sit down. And so I see, at least I thought I saw, that you contacted your friends?
Yes. Oh. Yeah, yes. I think there's one more. I don't know if I can message him tonight. But Deirdre said that she would try to make it to Beth's Chapel, and I'm not entirely sure what Kessera is going to do. The message wasn't very succinct, but she knows where I'll be, so hopefully she'll meet us there too.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, you're welcome to stay. I just have a few requests.
Okay.
I have a spare room that you are welcome to stay in. My laboratory is downstairs. Please do not try to enter it. I keep a lot of various experiments at different stages, and they are rather delicate. And I would really appreciate it if you could not go down there. It's just down below the stairs. Other than that, feel free to peruse the grounds. I will say that within the grounds, you are probably safe from those winged things. There is a very well endowed chapel to Pelor in town that you can also find solace at. I do occasionally get visitors from town in the afternoons. Usually, I keep a fairly tidy schedule, but other than that, feel free to be at your leisure.
Thank you.
You're most welcome, madam. Is there anything I can do to make you more comfortable?
I don't think so.
Very good. Well, it has been quite the harrowing night. I think I am going to myself turn in, and I hope to see you in the morning.
Thank you again for everything.
You are most welcome, madam. And then I'll show her to where the guest room is, and it seems like it's a nice room. Like there's like a couple of stacks of books on the bed, and he kind of, sorry about these, and just moves them. And then, well, good night, madam. and you'll
Good
hear
night.
him go upstairs.
Like, put my head out and watch him disappear.
Yeah? This isn't Tess, remember that. While you think about that.
Okay. I had an answer, but
Okay, what's your answer?
tempted as I am, because you know I'm tempted, I'm also really, really tired.
Yes, you are.
So I think there's like this moment of looking around, thinking about it, really thinking about it. And then take a deep breath. I close my door and I get into bed. Note that this pillow is not my pillow. And I will try to sleep.
Okay.
I don't know how successful I am, but
Make a constitution check.
a check? Oh,
Check.
it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Dirty 20.
Okay. You are able to find a bit of respite. Back at the farm, Deirdre and Marshall. As soon as she puts food in her mouth, that's when it's because I was a waitress. It's like an ability that I have.
I'm good. I'm here. I'm fine. It's fine.
Deirdre has gone to sleep. What are you doing, Marshall?
I think I would assume I started a bit of a campfire. And at a certain point after she's gone to sleep, I would just sit by the side of it, staring at the flames with a bit of a 100-meter stare. Eventually, once I calmed myself, I'd go to sleep.
Okay. As you slip into that unconsciousness, you find yourself haunted by visions of your past. They come to you in flashes. Bright white, hot. And you wake up screaming.
Izzy!
Deirdre?
Izzy, where are you?
Does this wake me up?
Yes, it definitely does.
I sit up and I hear him screaming. I'll walk over and grab his hand and
Marshall, it's just a dream.
The moment you grab my hand, I sit up, bolt upright, and I grab you by the face. Izzy, are you alright?
Marshall,
Have they hurt you?
Marshall, it's Deirdre.
He shakes his head and you see his eyes focus. Oh, pardon, love.
Bit of a nightmare then.
Oh, yeah. No worries. I'll be fine. I didn't mean to wake you up.
No, You're not the first person I know who has nightmares.
You reminded me of somebody. It's alright, no. Just go back to bed, love. No worries.
Are you sure?
Yeah. When you see him get this stern look on his face, I'll be fine.
Okay. If you need anything, just let me know.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay. I'm actually going to druid craft some lavender. And I'm going to hand it to him and say, this should hopefully help calm you. Normally it's crushed and dried, but it should help at least a little.
I'll take it. And you see a very strange look go across my face as I'm almost staring through you. Tala,
Of course. And a little disquieted, I will go back to sleep, but I think my sleep is much lighter at this point. And I don't sleep as far away from him as I was before.
I will sit down by the fire and look at the tiny flowers she gave to me. And I'll begin to run them between my fingers and put them under my nose. And I probably won't sleep the rest of the night.
Dawn does come. For all of you. Castro,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I'm going to be surprised to see that the horse is still there.
It is.
Because to me it's just a slightly creepy horse because it's got a little bit more. It's almost giving me facial expressions, and I'm not quite sure what to do with that.
Very anthropomorphic, yes.
Yeah, I'm not quite good on that. So I was kind of hoping that it would just disappear in the night, but it's still there. So I'm gonna try and I technically have the map from Ray.
You technically do have the map from Ray.
Yes, so I would like to spend a few minutes and see if I can figure out where the frick-frack paddywhack I am in this giant woods, so I can start to angle myself towards wherever Best Chapel is.
Make a survival check.
Okay. Oh, that was almost a 4, but it's an 18 instead.
Yes!
Plus 4. 22.
Okay. You
Triangulation and shit.
essentially using like Pythagorean theorem and like
Right. Gotta pick one point and another
L'Hopital's
point.
whatever.
Distance. I used to know triangulation at some
Don't
point.
look at me like that, Mindy. I don't know math.
I don't know that anymore. Geography, bitches.
You figure out you plot a path out towards Beth's chapel that will take you maybe a day or so.
Okay. Well,
Maybe less if you ride hard.
I'm gonna look at the horse. Just gonna kind of sit there. I have nobody else to talk to, so I'm gonna talk to them. Everybody else has dashing heroes. This is my dashing hero, I guess. I'm gonna look at the horse. Is the horse a boy or a girl?
Is it a boy or a girl?
I don't know.
It's a girl.
Okay, I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna. Hi. Well, you volunteered for this, I guess. So we're going. Hope you're okay with that. I don't know what I'm doing. Why the fuck am I talking to a horse? And I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna start packing my shit up. And I'm gonna and the horse is ready to go, which is weird to me. The horse is because I took everything off of it like you're supposed to. Took everything off of her and whatnot, but she's still there, so she's just standing there next to her saddle. I'm like, oh, all right, okay, fine. I guess I'm getting on the weird horse. Cool. I start putting the saddle blanket on, putting the saddle, doing the girth and shit, and like, open wide, don't bite me. when I put the bridle on, and now that I know where I'm going, it's better, and I ride off in the direction of Beth's Chapel.
What pace are you taking?
Probably a pretty
1 to 10.
Probably about a 7 or an 8.
Okay, good to know.
And I'm gonna try and gauge the stamina of this horse, to try and see just how good of a horse it is.
It's a pretty damn good horse.
Yeah.
Seems almost supernaturally so. Maybe it's
great.
It was conjured by magic or something.
Well, hopefully someone will be able to explain that to me, because I don't know. Also, we have nope, it's back now. Never mind, it's fine. So yeah, hopefully someone can explain to me what this is, because I honestly have no idea. So, to me, it's just a horse that showed up that's been following me around.
Kind of like Leona and Deirdre and Mondi.
It's fine. Hopefully she has better survival instincts.
Speaking of Leona, oh god, get on my table. Speaking of Leona, Leona and Alexander, you wake up. You gain the benefits of a full night's rest.
Ooh.
It is morning. What are you guys doing?
So I woke up very early. Damn. Probably pre-dawn. It'd be probably right around dawn, and went out to Tweedledee and Tweedledum's shed, and kind of spent a few moments there. And then kind of came back inside and started to make breakfast.
He woke up earlier than me. Lame. And I'm tired, so I probably woke up. I mean, I'm an early bird, but I feel like I probably slept in a little more than usual today.
You went through a lot.
Yeah, it was a rough day. I was unconscious for part of it. It's kind of like sleeping. So I will go out. I am eyeing the door under the stairs just a little bit. But I will join you as you are making breakfast, I suppose.
In the kitchen, just kind of, oh, welcome, good morning. I hope you slept well.
I did. Do you need any help?
Oh no, I can manage. I mean, it's a fairly simple breakfast, I'm afraid, but I hope you enjoy it.
I'm sure it would be wonderful.
It's just like a oatmeal and there's an egg.
I mean, that sounds wonderful. I am, but I'm not picky. I love all food. It's the thought that counts. I'm gonna kind of glance back towards the door a little bit,
She's not sneaky.
Oh, I'm not sneaky. I'm just kind of looking back towards the door. You said that there were experiments that you were doing downstairs.
Oh yes. I mean, I'm not much of a wizard, to be honest. I failed out of the Crystalline Academy, but I do try and keep my hand in.
What kind of experiments are they?
Oh, very, very technical. No need to worry about them. I'm trying to improve on my little constructs outside, and various things.
Are you sure I can't see? Sounds very interesting. I'm learning a bit of magic myself, as I've been traveling with my friends. I would love to see.
Well, I would need to clean up a few things first, but that might be arranged. Let me think on that, if you don't mind.
Okay.
It's a very private place. I try and it's kind of where I do my thinking and whatnot. But let me get back to you on that. I'd be happy to give you a tour of the town.
Of course. The town being Beth's Chapel.
Correct.
Okay. That would be great. Hopefully my friends will be here soon.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Can you were able to contact them yesterday. You could, I'm sure, contact them again today. You might be able to find out when they might be getting closer, but in the meantime, you're welcome to peruse the grounds or visit the city or visit the town.
There's a garden outside.
Oh yes.
While you're finishing up here, do you mind if I just get some fresh air?
Oh no, not at all, not at all.
Okay.
Feel free.
I'll be back.
All right.
I will head outside towards the garden. I'm actually looking for like a window into like the basement, though.
Make a perception.
I'm not going down to the basement.
Make a perception check.
I'm not breaking any rules. He said not to go down there. Do I have any inspiration?
No.
It's a 9.
Does she see anything?
Nah, there's no windows to that basement.
Okay. So DM, I don't have anything from camp.
Oh, Leona, you do have inspiration now, thanks to Mel Chavez.
It's okay. It's okay.
He tried.
Thank you. I'll save it. I'm sure I'll need it later. So I don't have anything. Wow. Okay.
Oof.
Big oof.
I also am. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Sending.
Okay, who are you gonna cast it on?
I'm casting it to Deirdre because she had the most like coherent response, and I think
You're not gonna cast it to Maudie?
Leona still thinks they're all together.
Oh.
So no, she is not,
Okay.
and nobody said anything. So
You're not wrong. What is this?
I'll be there.
Where?
Beth's Chapel. I'll be there today. Do you know when you'll get here? And I'm only sending it to Deirdre because I probably assume Kestra is with her too.
Okay. The dawn comes for Deirdre and Marshall. What do you do? You have not received this message yet. What do you do?
I wake up and I look at Marshall, and I'm still kind of half asleep, but I remember the first message that Leona sent. And the first things out of my mouth are, do you know of a place called Beth's Chapel?
Do I know of Beth's Chapel?
You do.
Yeah.
One of my friends reached out to me and said that's where she is. I think that's where the rest of the group is gone.
Well, then I suppose we should go there then.
I think so too. Is it far from here?
Oh, but I know how far out it is.
If you push,
Couple days.
if you push, you can make it in a day.
Not too far. I mean, we can make it. We can make it by the nightfall if we go at a quick pace.
Then I think we should do that. If that's okay.
DM, would I know if my summoned steed would be able to carry both of us?
Yes.
Well then, let's get a move on.
Okay.
And I'll help her onto Chester once we're all picked up,
Okay.
and then I will mount and kick him off.
All right. Give me a survival check. I'll say with advantage because you're from the area.
1 moment. Survival?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot I was proficient in that. 26.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna shave some time off with that one. Okay.
16 plus 8.
So good.
So, is there anything that Oh, I would say about an hour into your morning, this is the message that you get from Leona, what you've just heard.
Okay. I respond back. I'm on the way. Should be there before nightfall or by nightfall. Is everyone else okay? I'm on my own. That's all I got.
And this is in your head, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah.
Leona, that's a response you hear.
I'm going to say you sending. Who needs third level spell slots? Not me. Got my new friend here. He's gonna take care of me and his weird little constructs. They're creepy. I will cast sending to Kesra.
Okay.
Heading to Beth's Chapel. Should be that today. Is Mondi with you? Are you okay?
Kesra? You can respond to this message.
Cool. Oh,
That's 7 words.
that's not what I'd say in response. Gosh.
Cool.
Okay, so I'm at 7. Say,
Stop.
I'm about a day away. I don't know where Chuckles is. But I've got a horse. I don't know about Sparkles either. I think that's under 25.
Did you say that?
No, because she doesn't know what.
Right,
I don't know what limits are. Yeah, I don't know about Sparkles either. And then when it start to keep going about how Horn Devils took everyone, and I don't know what happened to them. And that's about. I don't know how far into that sentence I go, but I try. I start it. So
I heard okay.
And then I keep riding on my horse.
All right.
Very fast. Yay!
All right, DM.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna try to cast Sending again.
On who?
Mondi.
Okay. What do you say?
Where are you? Are you okay? I'm meeting the others at Beth's chapel. Please respond. And that is a 3rd level spell slot that I do not have.
So you're going to take 3 points of exhaustion.
Could I have been watching her casting these messages such that when she, I assume, drops to the ground, I would see it?
Essentially, once you're done casting that message, now, of course, you have disadvantage on all ability checks, your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. As this extreme weariness comes over, Alexander, you watch her face pale. You know what this, you would know what this is. Essentially, she has cast beyond her limit, and she is paying the price for it.
I'll kind of rush out, and I've got my cane held in my hand. Is there, Madam, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just trying to get a hold of my friends. I'll be fine.
You should be careful. That's very dangerous to use that much.
I'll be okay. Breakfast?
Absolutely. Just this way. Let me. Here, take my arm. Let me help you inside.
I will take his arm. Like a lady. / also trying not to fall on my face. Best of both worlds.
I'll bring her inside and kind of do the whole pull chair out and set her down. Here, that's you should. I realize that getting in contact with your friends is important, but that's Leona. That can be deadly.
It's okay.
All right. Well, enjoy your breakfast. I'm going to go clean up my lab, and perhaps I can give you that tour in a little bit.
As you're leaving, so before you actually get out, I was on watch.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Kesra warned me. And I don't even know if they're all okay.
Well, you've heard from 2 of them, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, and I assume that means that there is at least a third or a fourth?
Just a third. And I'm sure he's fine too. I just
Have not heard back from him.
have not heard back.
I'm sorry to hear that. These devils they are quite cruel. They have taken many from me as well. But hopefully Pelo's light will shine on your friend and he will be fine.
Yes. Thank you. I didn't mean to.
No, you've been through quite the event. I'm told that it can leave quite the shock on a person. Please, eat. I'll be back shortly.
I will eat maybe 2 bites. But I feel like I feel that if I keep eating, I won't be able to keep it down. So I'm more pushing it around.
All right. Deirdre and Marshall, is there anything you would like to accomplish on this day of travel?
Deirdre I am quiet for a lot of the ride. A lot of my thoughts are on my friends, but I just can't get Marshall's nightmare out of my head. And so maybe 2 hours into the ride, I don't even look at him. I just go, Marshall? Who's Izzy?
I'd imagine you were both riding the steed together, and I'd probably be in the front and you'd be saying it from behind. At the mention of Izzy, you feel me tense up.
You thought I was Izzy last night. Someone important then.
Very important? Yeah. And I let out a deep sigh.
Did something happen to Izzy?
Thankfully, no.
Oh,
Thankfully.
oh, that's good to hear.
You know, I don't know why I even talk of her now, except I see a bit of her in you. Have you ever heard of a place called Ileone?
DM, have I?
Mother, finally happened to me. Iolin is the continent to the south. Continent to the south.
Okay.
That nobody goes to because the Great Pass is almost impossible to pass by air and suicidal to cross by sea.
Okay. Yes, I've heard of it. I've never met anyone from there or who's been there before, though.
Would you mind if I ask you a question?
No, of course not.
Have you ever heard of Donald's Folly? The Dowlands? Anything like that?
DM?
The what?
Should I message you?
Yeah.
Oh, pardon, give me a moment.
Let's consult with the dungeon master. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you've never heard of these places.
No, I haven't. I'm sorry.
I don't suppose you would have. Well, nobody is. That's where I'm from.
Oh,
No. Alright, long story short, love, let's just say I found myself in Elione and I came across Izzy and she needed a bit of my help, right? And so I got her to where she needed to go.
That's very kind.
No, I just do my job, huh?
By your reaction, it sounds like she became very special to you.
No, you could say it.
Well, are you going to see her again?
And no, love, no.
Why not?
Because I can't.
Why can't you?
Because it's not my place.
I see.
No. People like me and people like her, it just doesn't work, eh?
You know, it wouldn't be the first impossible relationship I've ever heard of. I would say I'm in a fairly similar situation.
Then you would know what I mean by if I were to say it was more important for me to be where she belonged.
Yes.
Righto then.
But I don't think that should stop you from trying.
No, that's the exact reason why I didn't try.
I understand. And I'm sorry.
No need to be sorry, love. She'll always be here, and you hear him pound his chest.
She will be. I understand that. Thank you for answering my questions. I realize that it might have been difficult to discuss.
No. Sometimes it's alright to talk, isn't it?
It is. I'm here if you want to talk about anything.
No, as long as you're alright, that's all that matters, right?
I suppose so. And I will go quiet again.
Leona, what are you doing with your day?
I'm waiting for Alexander to come back up so I can go look at all the things and sneakily try to find all the things that he hid. Maybe. I don't know. I'm also not feeling very good today either, so we'll see how this works.
Alexander will... I'll come back into the kitchen. We've barely eaten, Leona, but I've cleaned up my lab. It's at least presentable now. If you would like to look at it, I promise there's not much to it, but please follow me if you'd like.
Okay. I will head downstairs.
And I'll lead you downstairs, and like there's the door at the top of the stairs that's just like a wood door, but there's stone steps leading down, and at the bottom it's like a steel door. And he kind of cranks the handle, and it opens up, and I lead you into a room, and well, this is my laboratory. And he kind of motions around, and you see like a long kind of work table filled with a couple of different, like a lot of different vials with varying bubbling concoctions in them. You see a large bookshelf with probably like 4 or 5 shelves on it, just chock-a-block full of books. And then in the middle of the room is a large stone table, about 6 feet long by about 4 feet wide. And then it's just kind of stone walls all around.
I am looking at everything with interest. Is anything, I would imagine not much of this kind of thing would look familiar to me.
Probably not.
Probably not. So I'll probably just look around, see if there's anything particularly interesting, or any places there might be something particularly interesting not on display, like a cabinet or like something, I don't know. I'm just looking around a little bit. I don't touch anything, but you see me like reach to touch things a few times. I stop myself.
I'm definitely like keeping a close eye on you. I'm like,
No?
Please.
No.
It's in a delicate stage right now.
What does it do?
There's a arcane theory called the flange graft, and so what I'm trying to do with this potion here is to take the flange graft and use that to embbevel the torque wheel that is the arcane symbol, and then with that, with the torque wheel engaged, I'm hoping that I'll be able to graft onto the flange wheel. And so that would help my spells be much more complex and but much more elegant. And I can't keep it up. I go on for like 10 minutes in technobabble.
Oh, I nod and smile. And when you finally stop, so it makes your spells fancy.
Yes, quite fancy.
Oh.
It's
nice.
Really it's a very interesting theory, and I was able to learn it from one of my professors at the Crystalline Academy, and he was very interested in this, and unfortunately I failed his class, but I feel like I'm getting the topic now, and
you do sound quite knowledgeable. You're saying a lot of things.
Thank you, madam. But yes, no, this is just my humble laboratory, and yourself. I believe I had heard you said you were a bard.
Yes, I am.
Very good. You know, I've got there's a wonderful spot nearby, and I'm kind of gently trying to edge you out of the lab. There's a wonderful spot nearby that I hear has the most wonderful acoustics. I would love to hear you sing there.
Is there anything on any counters or a table that I could grab a hold of as we leave?
Make a perception check.
Oh. God. Nope. That's an 8. Thanks, exhaustion. I'm just running my hand along the table then. I wasn't.
Right. I've always been very interested in music. I grew up around quite a bit of it, but unfortunately it was all very religious. You wouldn't happen to know any of the more popular new tunes now, would you?
I might.
Oh, that would be wonderful. I've been isolated out here a bit. I haven't had much chance. The occasional bard comes through Vestchapel, but it's we're rather small here, so.
Is there a reason you left Asmarin? I mean, I know you said it's because you're not the right. It's very clever, by the way. But, I mean...
Yes. Yes, there is. I'm the shame of my family, to be honest. My brother is, well, you may have heard of my mother and father, Dame Catherine, and...
I've heard of all of you.
Well, my older sister, Dawn, is working her way up in the Paladin Order there in Asmarin, and my older brother Zane is quite the Inquisitor, and my younger sister Mira, she's going into a monastery, and well, Uri hasn't found himself, but I think he will find a way as well. But if you haven't caught the connecting factor here is that they've all been touched by Palor. I was not.
Yet.
No, just not. I've never had a good sense for the divine. I couldn't quite keep up with my brothers and sisters in the martial exercises that the family required of us, but I liked books. I found some books I wasn't supposed to find, but the family said, well, we'll make what we can do with this, and they tried to make me a wizard. Well, they succeeded to some extent. I spent about 8 years floundering at the Crystalline Academy, and eventually all parties decided I should leave.
DM, have I heard any whispers of this at court? No. Okay.
Not
like any. I mean, this is all news to. Like, I didn't even know like there was a falling out or anything of any kind.
Nah, you wouldn't have heard too much about this.
Okay.
Yes. Well, my parents. Like I said, I'm the shame of the family. They love me dearly, but well, you understand court life, I assume.
I do.
When something goes wrong, it goes wrong. But I'm, to be honest, quite happy. I'm here on my own. I don't have to make faces at anybody, and I can study at my leisure.
I'm glad you found happiness.
Well, I wouldn't say that yet, but I've at least found some peace. We'll see if I can find happiness.
I hope you can.
I do too. I hope you find your friends. I can see that it is affecting you quite a bit. I haven't done much adventuring myself. I heard tales from Theo of his times, but
King Theo? King. Lord, what?
King.
Not king.
King, dear.
Is he king? But I know him as king?
He's king now!
He declared himself king, but what would I have known him as before?
The first Lord.
First Lord Theo, that's right. That's what I would have said. I would have said First Lord Theo. Would you have corrected me?
Yeah. Oh no, it's King Theo now, dear.
Oh, right. You said you don't do much adventuring.
No. No. I go on little constitutionals every now and then.
Is that how you found me? We were quite a bit away from your home.
Yes. Well, you've seen my collection. I'd like to think at this point in time we're out of the lab.
I'm pausing heavily at the bottom of these stairs.
I'm a great lover of books. I'm sure you've seen my collection upstairs. I find some of the more interesting ones you find in, well, untoward places.
You were looking for a book.
Yes, a very special book.
Did you find
I'm
it?
always... no, unfortunately that beast interrupted us, but...
What book is it? I've read a lot too.
Well, mostly... I'm looking for books on magic. I had a particular one in mind that I had heard about, but unfortunately it wasn't there.
What's it called?
I'd rather not say.
That's very suspicious.
It is indeed, my dear. I'm afraid, but a man must keep some of his secrets. Please, may I show you to this wonderful glade nearby?
After you tell me the name of the book.
I see. Very forceful.
Curious.
I see. I can
You
respect
saved
that.
me. If I were to find the book, I could send it to you. I mean, I don't know what it is, but I mean, I'm
All right.
pretty sure I would be dead if you hadn't shown up. So,
I see. Well, if you can keep a secret, I am looking for a certain book. It's called Lawkeeper.
Lawkeeper. Never heard of it, Camille. What's so special about this book?
It is, well, it is very powerful. It is said to grant its bearer wisdom and insight.
Oh. That's very
And,
powerful.
I would like to know why I wasn't chosen. I've done a lot of research and, well, please, let's not talk on such dour subjects. We need some lightness and gaiety in this world, do we not?
Absolutely. I will walk up the stairs as we, I assume, like, you're going to close the door and all that stuff when we get upstairs. I will, as you're closing the door, I meant what I said. Yet,
What you said, madam? Oh, yet?
anything's possible.
Yes, well, we shall see. Thank you.
So, you said you would show me town?
Yes, absolutely. Please, please. If you'll follow me, I'll show you around.
Just, let me have a moment to freshen up and then we can go.
Absolutely.
I will go back to my room. And I would like to... No, I'm not ready for that. I would like to say a prayer to Pelor.
What does it sound like?
Hi. It's Leona. I know we don't talk very often, but my friend, Alexander, seems a bit... I'm not sure if lost is the right word, but... I don't know why he hasn't been chosen. But I would ask that you would speak to him in a way that reveals something that he can't find in a book. Whatever that looks like. And that's it. That's my prayer.
Deirdre and Marshall, is there anything else you'd like to accomplish before you arrive at Beth's Chapel 3 hours ahead of schedule?
I might ask if she's hungry or, anything like that, but
Standard conversation.
Okay.
otherwise, no.
Kessler, I haven't forgotten about you. Give me a survival check.
Natural 20.
Good to know.
Me and the source work well together, for some reason.
For some reason.
Who knows? Not
Okay.
I.
The first to arrive in Beth's Chapel is Deirdre and Marshall. Leona, are you waiting for them?
I imagine. Did we
It's-
go to this? Okay.
It's around 5 o'clock.
I probably would have shown her around to, like, there's an inn, there's the chapel, there's the square, there's the general
That's the
shop.
place that bards usually perform if they're
Yeah.
bar. That's probably where we're hanging out. I imagine it's a tavern inn-ish type
Yeah.
thing.
You happen to glance out the window and you see a massive draft horse ride in, on the back of which the main person riding you see is a tall, blonde man, on the back of which you see Deirdre.
I shove myself from the table and I'm running outside.
Okay.
I'll follow, and I've just got my staff in my hand.
Where's she going?
What's going on?
Deirdre, Deirdre, you see your friend Leona bust out through this tavern. Marshall, you watch this young woman, half-elven, long strawberry blonde hair, beautiful face, brilliant blue dress on.
I immediately get defensive. I don't care how pretty she is. Pretty face can hide a knife.
I, in my excitement, release my wings and I fly to Leona.
And this
Fucking
is
right.
the hug to end all hugs. And I am just clinging, like hands in dress, like clinging to Deirdre. Probably crying.
Definitely crying.
And I'm probably just apologizing 1,000 times.
I'm reassuring her, but I'm also crying and I'm really glad she's okay.
I probably get tired a little quicker than I normally would,
Yeah, she looks exhausted.
but I am still holding on.
Leona, have you seen Kessera or Mondi? You look so tired.
I haven't seen either. Kessler, I think is coming. I haven't heard from Monty. I'm sorry. I messaged him. I'll try again.
It's okay. We'll find him. We'll find him. It's okay. It's at that point that I realize that, yes, I did literally fly off a horse.
You have wings. Your wings are on.
Oh. Snap. Gone.
You've got wings?
Yeah,
That would have been useful to know about 12 hours ago.
I can only keep them up for so long, and they don't go very quickly.
You see Marshall stifle a laugh.
Leona, this is Marshall. Marshall.
I dismount.
Leona, you see this tall, broad-shouldered.
So
man.
tall.
Yeah, exactly the same height as Ray, actually.
Well then. Everyone's a freaking giant.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm just short. I don't really know. Both.
Can
I
you roll
will.
a d20 for me, Mindy, and text me the answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it just a raw 20?
History.
History. Disadvantage?
Yeah, I guess technically. Anyway, please continue.
I will step forward. So
Sorry, it was a natural one, guys.
it was a one. I will step forward. I will extend my hand. I'm Leona. Swift Silver.
I put my hand out and grasp it firmly. How you going, love? Name's Marshall.
Marshall.
You've definitely never heard an accent like this before.
Oh. You helped my friend.
I suppose I did.
I
We
will
would have been fine though, you know.
I will
Leona, he saved my life. I would have died. Don't sell yourself short, Marshall.
I will give your hand a squeeze. Thank you.
Alexander's just standing in the background like,
I think I'll pipe up at this point. Well, I think the drinks are in order. It seems like you've got your group reconstituted.
This is Alexander. He also was quite the hero.
Oh,
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, madam. Alexander Lightbringer.
Deirdre Kelly, pleasure.
And you, sir, Marshall, it sounds like you helped one of Leona's friends. It's a pleasure to meet you as well, sir.
Good to meet you as well. Did you mention drinks then?
Oh, absolutely. We can. I've got a running tab at the bar. We can absolutely have quite the night. It sounds like a celebration is in order.
Running tab. Christ, I've never heard a better set of words.
I will
go ahead.
Say I'm gonna link arms with Deirdre, and I am like pressed up right beside her. I might be leaning a little bit on you, like a little bit. But I'm not doing this under the guise of help me. I'm really glad you're okay.
I'm leaning just as heavily on you. Just glad to have one of my group back.
That's where we're going to take a really quick break. We'll be right back.
Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Oh, some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play. to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, me to pieces. Yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces. Yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium.
And we are back at the tavern. What is this tavern called, Alexander?
This would be the Tippled Lady.
Touche. Touche. You guys enter the Tippled Lady, the four of you. What do you do?
I'll go. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a name for the barkeep.
Ronald.
Sure. Ronald, a round for my friends, please.
I will
Yes,
walk
sir,
straight to the bar.
What do you have? Says this mid-70s human male.
Tonight.
Yeah, you.
Oh, what's the strongest you got, mate?
I got some moonshine.
Ah, that'll do in a pinch.
Make a persuasion check.
6 plus 9.
He pours you some moonshine, sends it your way.
I pick it up and I smell it.
It's pretty strong, but you've had stronger.
I down it.
Make a constitution check.
I'm 21.
Yeah, you're fine. The rest of you, what are you doing?
I am hanging on to Leona and just trying, like, explaining to her everything that's gone on in the past 24 hours.
Kind of the same.
Yeah.
I think 2 glasses of wine for the ladies, and I'll have an ale, please.
Sure.
I'll take some wine. Is it gonna be good wine, though?
It's pretty good wine.
Oh, okay.
Marshall's just getting drunk. No worries.
He gives you another round of moonshine.
I just start putting coins on the table.
Okay. He keeps coming.
Your friend is interesting.
He's very sweet. He's had some trouble.
Hmm.
I think if it's right, I know the rest of us.
Sounds about right.
Your Alexander seems scholarly.
He's very intelligent. I wouldn't. Is he sitting near us? Are you sitting with us?
Probably.
Okay. He's very intelligent.
You know what? I'll say I'm over with. I'm over with Marshall.
Perfect.
I'm keeping him company at the bar and just kind of like chatting him up a little bit.
Okay.
I'll be buying him drinks.
He's very smart. Do be careful, though. If you ask him questions, he does like to provide extensive details that go on for a while.
Oh,
He's very smart. It's very strange, though. He said he failed out of the academy, which I guess maybe a lot of people learn better outside of school, so I guess that makes sense. He certainly seems to have everything together.
huh. That's strange.
He has a lab of like interesting things. I didn't know what most of it was, but bubbling things. There were turn. I don't actually remember most of what he said.
Sounds like an interesting person, and I'm sure he had lots of books.
He did. Lots of books.
Did you get to read any?
There wasn't really a lot of time. We got in very late. Been a bit tired, so no reading, unfortunately.
I was going to ask. You look exhausted.
Yeah, I really wish I would have heard from Mondi at this point. Took a little more out of me than I thought.
Well, we'll get some good sleep, and hopefully things will be better in the morning. And
Yeah,
and you did hear from Kessra, right?
I did. She was not quite as clear in her responses, but I do think she's on her way.
Oh,
Hopefully
good.
get by tonight.
Good. Good.
And at that reminder, I am probably every so often glancing out the window for Kestra. Probably to a point where it's like getting obsessive.
Roll for perception.
That went so well last time.
It did. Another natural one.
No, it's 2.
Cute.
So that's an 8.
You don't see.
Cool. Cool. So I... how far away are you guys sitting at the bar? Just for reference.
I mean, it's a pretty small tavern, I'd say, probably. So,
Okay.
like 10
Oh,
minutes,
okay.
something like that.
Okay.
I'd also like to say, after like 2 or 3 drinks, probably I would buy a few drinks and then come over to you lot.
Yeah, I mean, I think me and Marsh will be kind of catching up. I'd be like, so how long have you been adventuring with these ladies?
About 18 hours.
Oh, interesting. So, I take it then that you met Leona in some form of, or you met Deirdre in some form of circumstance?
Oh yeah, the devil had her tied down and I killed the bloke. What are you going to do? You know?
That is eerie. I met Leona in an incredibly similar circumstance.
Oh, did you?
Yes, she was shackled to a wall with a horned devil threatening her. That is odd.
Oh, I wouldn't say it was odd per se.
I mean, 2 women traveling together, separate, and both shackled by horned devils. I don't know what you call odd, but I call that odd.
Oh, right, you know how these devils get off. They come.
Fair.
When you see one, they're like rats. It means there's 10 more.
I agree. Yeah. It looks like they've caught up. Would you care to go join them again?
No. Oh. Get a few drinks and go over to the table.
You look like you've caught up, ladies. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I'm afraid I don't have beds for everyone at my house, but I'd be happy to pay for your lodgings here tonight if you'd care.
That would be great.
That would be very kind of you. Thank you.
Absolutely, it's not a problem.
I'll just sit down at the table then with my drink. Lean back. Right, cheers, ladies.
Cheers.
I'm probably glancing back at the window, then at the space for like entertaining. Is anyone going to be doing anything?
I believe the next bard isn't due through for at least another week or 2.
Another week?
Yeah, we're fairly remote here in Bethchapel. Wolfcrest really gets all of the best talent, and we don't see much, but we do get the occasional bard. I'm sure that Ronald would be most pleased if you would give us a performance.
Are there other people here?
Maybe a dozen.
Okay. Well,
What, are you singing?
She does.
I try. I like to sing.
Beautifully.
I start pounding on the table. Come on, come on.
No, please.
I'll stand up when he starts pounding, and I'll go over and talk to Ronald, and then I'll look back at the table and give you the "Are you ready?" eye.
Oh, I'm always ready.
And then I'll walk over to the kind of performance area and go, "Good people of Bethchapel, I have the pleasure to announce that we actually have a surprise bard tonight. I'll do like a couple little sparks with prestidigitation. Straight from where?
Overness.
Oh, and you would know
Overness?
that because Kentigern.
Straight from Ilverness, we have the wonderful Leona Swiftsilver.
I will stand up. I will curtsy, like the lady that I am. I will make my way to the stage, and I will probably sing some upbeat shenanigans.
Like what?
I don't know. I don't have that planned. I'm not as good at the upbeat stuff, so I don't really have anything in mind. I've got a lovely bunch of coconut.
Oh God, I hate that song.
I just watched Lion King. Sorry, guys. So I'm singing something. I don't know. I'm singing something, and it's upbeat, and it's positive, and it's like
Sing some T-Swizzle.
Or waltzing Matilda.
Oh my God.
No. I muted you guys after the first time I heard it. I muted you every single time. I like would click in to see where you were in the song, and I would click right back out.
Oh my God.
Love you, I mean it. I love you. Yeah. No.
What's your favorite song right now?
I don't know. That's a hard question.
Do you know the sick note?
No.
Hello.
Hello. It me. But that's not really an upbeat song.
True.
Firework by Katy Perry.
Baby, you're a firework. Yeah, I'll
Come
sing
on,
something
Sherry.
like that. I do have a song. It's just not an upbeat song.
Well, sing it anyway.
Okay, so I sing the upbeat song. I was getting there. Y'all kept interrupting me.
Excuse me.
So I sing that, and it's great, and it's fun, and it's light, and it's great.
Since you're not singing, roll a performance check.
Okay.
If I know the song, I
At
am definitely
disadvantage?
singing along.
And the worst performance of Leona's life
What is it?
was a 2. It's a 10.
Okay. I'm a little nervous. Honestly, though, for a singer, it's still incredible. It's just not
Still average. I mean, it's
hard.
average.
It's average.
Um,
And then what do you sing?
I will. Is there like there's no mic or there's no mic. There's not that. That's not a thing. I don't know why in my. So the mood shifts. As I went down to the river to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear starry crown of light, show me the way. Oh, sisters, let's go down, come on down. Oh, sisters, let's go down in the river to pray. And I'll sing through a few of those. And that'll be that.
And with that, you are all made aware of Leona's incredible talent as a bard. Thank you, Bel Chavez.
I will rejoin my friends.
Oh, you weren't taking the piss. You can sing, can you?
I do like music. I'm probably, in my head, I am a performer. So that probably took a little bit out of me. So I'm just going to sit down. I'm going to kind of rest my head against Deirdre's shoulder.
Could you use a bit to eat?
Oh, yeah, that would be nice. I had a great breakfast. Not super hungry, but some food might be good.
Absolutely, Ronald. If you wouldn't mind, we'd like special of the night and a round of the fresh meat and the cheeses, please.
Yeah, sure, right on it.
Aren't you the posh one, eh?
We're getting a
Well-
charcuterie board.
Yep.
They're very nice.
Leanna, you go and sit down, and just when you have forgotten to continue to check the windows, through the door walks Casper Stormbreaker.
I will turn around when I hear the door open.
Same.
And when I see her, I am tripping over my seat to get up. And she will also get a hug. Yep.
I'll just kind of
I'm
pat
not
her
letting go.
on the back with one hand. The other hand is just kind of awkwardly up in the air. Just kind of pat her on the back. Yeah? Hi.
Are you
Hello.
okay? I pull back for a second. I haven't quite let go, but I pull back for a second. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. You said to keep an eye, and you warned me. And are you okay? And I don't actually give you a chance to respond before I'm hugging you again.
Okay. Yeah. I want to slowly attempt to start shuffling us towards the table, as just continuing to pat her on the back. But I'm gonna start slowly shuffling towards the table. And like, yeah, nope, yeah, I'm just tired. It's fine. I'm gonna attempt to peel her off of me by the next to the table. Peel her off of me and sit her back down in her chair.
The second you unpeel Leona, Deirdre gives you a hug.
Oh God. Okay. All right. Yep. All right.
Except I do let her go after a second. And
Casper, are you okay?
Yeah.
The Horn Devils didn't get you too?
No. For some reason, I'm not special enough.
Did you see Mondi?
Yeah. Yeah, he was special enough.
He got taken by one too.
Yeah. He got dragged into the woods. Do I recall which direction he got dragged into the woods?
You didn't
No,
look.
'cause I paid attention to the two ladies. Cool.
No, you said Mondi.
It was Mondi, not me.
Oh, I
was.
was. Yeah, I ignored
was.
Deirdre.
Yeah.
It was
Thank you for remembering that.
Yeah, it was
West.
because I was east.
Kate remembers.
Thanks, Kate.
Kessler, you see that there are two strangers seated with your friends.
Hi.
Oh, Kesra, this is Marshall and Alexander.
So,
And I will stand up and bow, and madam, it is most wonderful to meet you. Leona has said quite wonderful things about you.
most of them aren't true. Hi.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, go on.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yeah.
I will raise my glass to you and say, it's a great big wrecking sword you've got, isn't it?
Yes, it is. That is a very big drink you have there. Where did you get that?
Would you care for some?
Absolutely.
Righto. I'll get up and go straight to the bar for you.
Hell yeah. I'm going to pull a chair over and I'm going to sit.
Casper, that's Marshall. He saved me from the Horn Devil.
Wow.
He killed it by himself. He did the same thing you did. With the bright light and all of that.
Great.
Kesra, is that your horse?
Is it like trying to walk in the
And not just standing outside of the window. Got a bit of a long face.
God.
God, you're fucking terrible.
Oh God.
Is
Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of like
That's not the
hide
same
my-
horse from before, is it?
No. I don't know where it came from. It just kind of showed up. I don't know.
It showed up?
Yep. I was kind
Here's
of.
your drink, love.
Are you sure it's really a horse?
God, and
As
before
soon
I
as-
do anything else,
As soon as you take this massive, do you drink the whole thing, or you just take
Oh.
a big swig?
it's gonna start as a big swig. I don't know how big of a swig it's gonna be, but it will attempt to be a big swig.
As soon as you get to the very bottom, you hear, "You're the one who summoned me."
Kesra! Are you okay?
No.
Did your horse just talk?
You couldn't hear that.
It was telepathic. So basically, all you know is I was working my way through it, and then I just died. It's as far as you know.
I mean, how strong is this drink? Kesra, did it go down the wrong way?
If you'd like something a little less powerful, I'm sure we can get some
God.
ale or.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, this is fine. Everything's fine. It's okay. Do you have more of this? Please.
I'm sure they do. I don't have any on me.
I don't know if that's
Yeah.
good.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
we
Kesra,
can. Ronald, another one, please.
I will
He brings
be.
over another one for you.
I will be right back.
What?
I'm going to get up and walk outside. And you guys just see the horse face disappear from the window. just disappears from the
She's
window.
going to talk to her horse.
Oh.
DM, do I know what's going on?
Oh.
I will get up and follow her outside.
Oh.
I mean, maybe the stress is just getting to her?
Sure.
Maybe.
So Kesra, what's she like?
Pretty much everything that you've seen so far
Mm-hmm.
is just about everything Kesra is.
She's very strong.
She is.
I can see that.
She's also very strong-willed.
Most people like her are. See, anything doesn't like?
What'd you say?
Anything she doesn't like?
Most things
Lots
that
of
I
things.
do.
I don't know if you have time to list them.
I mean,
She doesn't like... Well,
she doesn't like when you send messages to her. She doesn't like when you sing messages to her. She doesn't like. I start listing things off.
In the meantime, Kester, what are you doing?
Contribute.
We're like heading to the list as we go together.
Oh yes, I do. Yeah, she doesn't like that either.
Kester, what are you doing outside?
I've got the horse by the reins. And I'm just I've pulled it over to the side, and I'm just kind of looking at it.
It's just
I don't want to engage yet. I'm trying to wrap my brain around it.
Marshall walks up behind you.
Who was talking to you then? Yeah, they do that.
Do
And I-
they? Do they?
Ours do. Are you new to this?
That yes. Yes. Just yes.
Right, so here's the best way to deal with that, and I'll cut my hands and go, "Oi, Chester!" And my horse will clop over, and I say, "Oh, have a bit of a chat with this one, eh? Keep him distracted."
He shakes his head at you. Fine, whatever.
Hi. What Okay. All right. Cool. So.
Is this not your steed?
I don't. It showed up.
No, like, you called it. That's how this thing works.
Is it? Because...
Generally.
Okay. I was kind of walking in the middle of nowhere and said I'm tired of walking, and there may have been some extra words involved.
Well, that's not the most usual summon steed spell, but I suppose it could work.
So, okay. So it just... So you're saying... I don't remember your name. I'm sorry. You're saying that...
No worries. I don't really remember yours either.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. That I personally made this horse show up. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah. That's basically what I'm getting at here.
Great. Okay.
Did no one explain this whole thing to you?
No. To be fair, someone might have tried, and I don't think I would have noticed.
You know what? That makes far more sense than it should.
I will take that positively, I guess. Although I deserve it negatively, I guess, as well. Okay, so tell me why the horse that I magically made appear in the middle of nowhere is talking to me inside of my head.
'Cause you're bonded to it?
I'm sorry. What?
You are bonded to the horse.
Cool. Great. Awesome.
I mean, it's not really that complicated.
It's not, but like, I didn't sign... to be fair, I don't know what I signed up for. I should have read the... Okay.
You are a paladin, yeah?
Technically. It's a little complicated.
I do believe that's the first time I've ever heard that answer to their question. I'm impressed.
Someone should be. Good to know. Yeah, about all I know is a glowy sword thing. That's about what I got, is the glowy sword thing.
Yeah, it's fairly useful.
Yeah. Super glowy sword thing's pretty great too. I can make people fight only me. That's pretty great. Although I think I could do that pretty well beforehand.
I mean, if you piss them off enough, it works. Right. But you know, the power behind it does help.
Sure. Yeah. But other than that, that's about what I got. Yeah.
They really didn't explain this to you, did they?
No.
Well,
No.
I'm drunk enough to answer just about any question you've got, so if you've got any, go on.
Okay, let's start with the obvious horse in the room. How does this work?
Well, normally there's a bit of flair to it. We say, "Come to me, steed, I need thy help," shit like that. But you kind of went, "No, I'm fucking tired of walking." And, I suppose that works as well.
I guess so. Cool. It can talk to me in my mind. Can it fly? Does it disappear?
Marshall will look at the horse and then back at you, and I don't see any wings. So
No,
I'm going to go with no.
I don't see a functioning mouth either, and yet the words still appeared in my brain. So, generally speaking, I'm... And to be fair, Sparkle doesn't normally have wings either, so...
Yeah, that was a new one to me as well.
Yep.
I didn't say I had all the answers. I just said I had some of them.
That's fair. That's very fair. I'm generally not good at questions to begin with. It's probably a surprise.
No, a lot generally aren't.
No, so I know just little enough to not know what to ask questions about, so...
Right,
Thanks
so...
for the offer, though.
Rule number 1, and I'll unsheath my sword and point at the tip and say, this bit goes in the bad guys. Huh?
I deserve that. Cool.
And I'll sheath my sword.
Let me just write this shit down.
I like you. Another drinking.
God, yes. God, yes.
And while she's rubbing her face, I'll just walk inside.
I'm gonna point at the horse and be like, I guess just go eat something. I don't know. What do horses do?
He snorts at you and walks away.
Cool. Good talk. Alright, I'm gonna go inside. And I'm going to finish my drink and the next drink after that.
Okay.
Alexander is trying to keep up with her.
How is that working?
I don't know, you tell me.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Not great. Oh, actually, that's not terrible. That's an 11.
That's not great.
Yeah. It's better than what it was on the dice.
Okay. You are able to keep up with her for a pretty long while, and then you start to feel really tired. And maybe you just should lay your head down for just like a second. Just like a second. That's all you need.
Yeah. No, that's it. That's all I need. Just a moment.
There goes Blondie.
Very, very pretty lady. Thump.
I assume I have my cloak because I would have been wearing my cloak from when I was on watch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take my cloak off and kind of fold it and try to pick his head up and slide it under his head a little bit.
He is gonna feel that tomorrow. I hope I do too.
Kessler, did you happen to grab any of our stuff from camp?
Well, it was a bit of a rush. A little bit. I did get the creepy nothing bag.
My bag!
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was all I could. I left most of my crap too. So, I left my mace. I love that mace. It was a good mace.
I'm glad you grabbed the bag. I'm sorry about your things.
It's okay. You can get more things.
At least you have the chance to get more things, which, to be fair, is more than I thought was going to happen when everybody got dragged away into different directions. That was not great.
No,
But you guys were all together.
not all of us.
Actually, exactly none of you were together. That was pretty... Y'all went in separate directions. So... Do I remember which direction did Chuckles get dragged off into?
He was dragged.
Wasn't it the northwest?
West.
I think west. He was dragged west.
It was Leona was east and Maudie was west.
Okay.
Towards the coast.
I think Chuckles went towards the coast. That's assuming they kept going in the same direction. I don't know if horned devils are fond of serpentines or nothing. So.
Then
loop de loops.
We should go that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, I guess so. Oh god.
The rest of this can wait. I just want to get Monty back.
Do we know why? Like, the one attacking the town that we were in was suspicious enough. The whole 3 separate... Yeah. Anybody have any light to shed on that situation?
Revenge? I don't know.
You said a town was attacked.
Yeah, whatchamacallit?
Pondergap.
That one.
Their temple was defiled, and a horned devil attacked us outside of the town.
Are you thinking that the devils defiled the temple?
From what I've read, they're part of the hierarchy and might have been involved somehow. I don't know.
No, they would be a bit out of their pay grade, like.
Sound like you know a thing or two about devils.
I know how to kill them.
It's very fortunate for us.
Yes. What do you think? The entire temple was covered in blood. Top to bottom, inside and out.
And on the roof.
Yes, and on the roof.
Don't just don't.
Can I make a wisdom check to know, like, this wouldn't be the act of devils?
You would know that devils do as they're told, but within the hierarchy. You can imagine that if it was part of some greater plan, perhaps. This isn't really something that you've heard of before, though.
I'll give it a moment's thought and go, I don't have a clue. Oh.
Well, hopefully they'll leave us alone long enough to at least get Mondi back.
But you say they've got your friend.
Yes.
Probably we get to him sooner rather than later.
We came from the northwest. Do you know of any temples further westward?
Would I know of any other temples?
There are tons of different kinds of temples to all deities from here to there. In the middle, some in the middle of town, some in the middle of nowhere. Just whatever, depending on whatever deity they're linked to. Some dead. There's some to dead deities, some to evil deities, some to Pelor, some to Morden. There's temples everywhere.
I mean, there's heaps of them to the west of here.
Alexander sits upright really quickly.
Oh. You're muted.
Welcome back, Blondie.
A quest then it is. Find your friend.
Again. Sure.
What?
A quest. Find your friend.
Muted?
I'm still muted?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. There we go.
That was in character confusion, not out of character confusion.
We should
We need to find him.
then we should. Sounds like he's very important to you.
Yes.
Well, I can lend my skills if you would like.
What do you do?
He's very
You like-
smart.
And I do like a little psst of sparks. Like, I can do magic.
He's very good.
Cool.
He trapped the Horned Devil so that we could escape.
Trapped him?
Yes, it's just circle and back.
Like, it's
Alright.
very impressive.
And I've got friends that we can bring along. We'll have a few extra. And
Okay.
What is that? Marshall, is everything okay?
So you tripped it
Yes.
and then ran away.
yes,
No. I'm not trying to. No. You trapped it and then left it there.
yes.
So suddenly Marshall gets up and he goes outside and starts searching the sky.
I'll follow.
Follow him.
I don't.
Marshall, make a perception check.
What are you looking for?
I know what he's looking for. Can I assist?
Yes, you can roll with advantage.
13 plus 4, that's a 17. I'll go for. No, 17.
It's getting dark, and it is a cloudy night, and you do not currently see anything.
He wouldn't have followed us here. I figured it out, guys.
I think we're fine. It was trapped for at least an hour. It'd be difficult to find our tracks in the dark.
Found us in the dark the first time.
Yes.
Well, then perhaps we should get back to my estate. Got some protections. This inn does not have those protections, but with all of us here, I'm certain we could deal with it.
Okay.
I'm finishing my
I'm
and then I go outside.
going to try to cast a spell without anybody seeing me.
Dispel magic?
No, I'm going to try to cast a spell.
Oh, cast a spell. Yeah, what spell is it?
Bonding Lord.
Who are you casting it on?
Deirdre.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
I don't know how good I'm going to be at it, but. Jesus. Oh, 16.
Deirdre, what's your passive?
13.
Okay, you don't notice.
My passive is 16.
Mark that second level spell slot off, Marshall.
Yeah.
I'm I'm gonna try and sober myself up some a little bit.
How's that? How are you gonna do that?
I'm also going to try and cast a spell, but at a sneakily, but probably not very because I'm drunk. But I'm gonna try and cast False Life to kind of give myself a little bit of a boost.
Okay. What level?
Just first level.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll a sleight of hand or?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm good. What are y'all doing tonight?
Do we stay here tonight, or do we... How far is your estate, Alexander?
Oh, not far. It's just a 15-minute walk. I'm afraid I don't have beds for everybody, but it's not far.
Kesra? Alexander has a place that may be better protected against horn devils. So I think we're gonna try and stay there tonight.
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
All right. Wonderful. Well then. Let's be off.
Okay.
He's kind of got a little bit of a wobble. He's using his cane to actually help him stay straight.
I'm gonna turn to Marshall, be like, Are you coming with us?
Most definitely.
Good.
In fact, you get on Chester here.
Okay, sure. Hop on the horse.
You guys make the trek to Mr. Lightbringer's estate. Okay. It's an uneventful trek as you make it back to your home, Alexander. What are you doing to get there?
I'll let everybody in through the gate and then close the gate behind us. And then I'll kind of go inside. And if you just, a moment, let me clear some space. And I'll go inside and start shuffling some books around and whatnot. And I'll invite everybody in. And
Go ahead, Leona.
When he goes inside, he has a lot of books.
Great.
Alexander, how long does it take you? Maybe like 10 minutes to clean everything up?
Sure.
You guys, anything going on during this 10 minutes?
Brother, go on.
Are you still on the horse? Both of you? Or are you off the horse?
Deirdre is on the horse. Marshall is not on the horse.
I wasn't riding.
Oh, okay. How did you find Deirdre? I mean, Alexander just happened to be out and about, with his weird friend constructs. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, but how did you even find her?
I wouldn't say I exactly found her. The thing took her to my home.
Your home?
No. It's a small little ruined temple. About a day's ride from here. I've been putting it back together, bit by bit.
A temple?
No.
To who?
To Helm.
Have I ever heard of Helm?
Have I ever heard of Helm? Or read about Helm? Not sure I know who that is.
Most of you lot don't. Besides, he's been dead for quite some time now.
Is that his symbol on your shield? I saw it.
Yeah. I hold up my shield and pat it a bit. That would be him.
Is anyone helping you rebuild?
No.
It's just you.
No. Figured why not?
Well, I'm grateful.
I'm too.
Yep.
That was good for her.
Yeah.
I can really feel you opening up, Kisra.
This is when Alexander comes back out.
That is
The alcohol.
Please, come in.
If you don't mind, I'll be right here.
I'd actually like a moment too.
All right. That's fine.
I'll go inside.
All right.
I will make to follow and then turn around and be like, just please come inside soon.
Yeah, I'll be in a moment.
Leona, you too.
Okay.
I'll go in.
I'm gonna go back to the garden.
I have all these thoughts in my brain.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly remembering talking about Mondi and the fact that we still haven't heard from him. And it's been over 24 hours. And there is an effort to attempt to use magic that I no longer have at this point. But I'm too tired to even really try. I don't even have enough to expend beyond.
I would say, and as soon as you start to, you realize that if you cast a spell, it'll be the last thing that you ever do.
So I think, though, I will kind of kneel in the garden. How far away is Marshall?
How far away is Marshall?
I would be right in the front of the house.
How far? Where? Garden's off to the side. So am I out of view?
Yeah.
I'm going to reach into my pocket and pull out my stone.
Okay.
Roman.
You wait. All you hear is the quiet of the night around you. Crickets chirping in the distance.
Roman.
There's nothing.
Can I put it back in my pocket? And I will walk back towards Marshall.
Marshall, while she's doing this, what are you doing?
Marshall's gone. I've gone into complete awareness mode. I'm looking at every sound. I'm scanning the skyline. I'm quite concerned about the situation.
Make a perception check with advantage.
10, 17, 21.
Okay. You're fairly confident that there's nothing in the sky. Nothing in the surrounding forest. That y'all are safe for now.
I let out a deep breath and just sit down on the steps.
And that's what you come up to, Leona.
Oh. You staying outside?
Yeah. It's probably for the best.
Would you like some company? I sit down before you answer.
I suppose I wouldn't. You alright? You look a bit ragged like.
I'm just a bit tired. Been a long couple of days.
No, it's understandable. Why don't you get a bit of sleep then?
I will. I'm really grateful that you were able to save Deirdre.
No worries. Just doing my job.
I don't have very many friends, but Deirdre's special. I'm glad she's safe.
No, she is, she's got a bit of a shine to her, doesn't she?
She does.
No, it's not to say you don't. Come on.
I know. I know there's just something bright. I mean, Kessler calls her sparkles for a reason.
Yeah, but look at you. You got that ringo hair and the posh clothes.
Not sure what that means for me anymore, but would have meant anything, but anyway, I just wanted to say thank you again. I'll probably say it a few more times.
He holds up a hand and there's absolutely no need. And if you don't mind me saying, probably shouldn't sell yourself so short, huh?
Did Deirdre tell you that I was the one on watch when they came?
No, she didn't. Are you blaming yourself for this whole mess?
I don't know. It's the whole point of keeping watch if you can't protect your friends when danger comes.
No, the point of keeping watch is to wake everybody up, no?
Couldn't even do that.
Well,
But it's fine. Tell me about yourself. I mean, Marshall, I know you are rebuilding a temple.
no, I figured. Got nothing better to do.
Nothing better to do.
No.
Family, friends.
You see him start to get a long look on his face. No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
let's put it this way, love. They're way past the black stump, though.
What does that
They're very far away.
mean?
I'm sure Balthazar, wherever he is fine. I'm sure Adam and Willow, they're doing just bonza.
Adam,
But
Willow. Who are they?
oh, they were my mates. It's going on 30 years now.
Why don't you see them? I mean, distance, but
No,
can be traveled.
I'm starting to believe and understand that this kind of distance can't be travelled.
What do you mean? You can summon a horse.
Have you ever heard of the Dowlands?
No,
Have you ever heard of Faerun?
no, I haven't.
No. No one here has.
I'd like to learn things though, so you can tell me about it.
Suffice it to say that I can't really get back there.
What do you mean?
I suppose it is what it is, right?
I mean, how were you separated from them in the first place? You had to have been close before, right?
What, between you and I, can you keep a secret?
Of course.
I was a bit stupid.
I can relate.
No. But they made it out, I'm sure.
Wait, you didn't even tell me what happened.
It was the bloody point, huh?
I would like you to rewind. I would like you to go back in time, because rewinding is not a thing. I would like you to go back in time and try again, please.
Right. So, the four of us walked in. And the three of them were about to die, and so I made a choice. And I woke up in some desert in the middle of God knows where. Huh?
What did you do?
Generally speaking, large magical artifacts don't like it when you stick a sword in it. And then I woke up in Ilione.
Why can't you go back to your friends?
Because I don't know how.
That seems like it's easy enough to fix.
Well, when you figure that out, let me know, huh?
Okay, where are they?
The Dalelands.
Can you spell that, please?
Dalelands.
Oh, God. I don't think I spelled it right. Okay. I can find a way for you to get there. There's always a way.
If you could, I'd appreciate it.
I'll do my best. You saved my best friend, so. Seems fair.
She reminds me of somebody from a long time ago, so why not?
Really? Tell me more.
You seem very interested, don't you?
I'm interested in most things. It is both my greatest trait and my greatest flaw. So tell me more.
Is she getting closer to me as she says this?
Probably not quite as obnoxiously as I am. Yeah, but yes.
When I woke up, have you ever heard of Ileana?
Have I ever heard of what?
Iolan, yeah, Iolan.
Iolan,
Have
pardon.
I?
Yeah, it's this continent to the south.
Yes. Yes, I have. That place I've heard about.
Right, so there we go. Well, I was kind of roaming about. I had nothing on me. And come across these blokes dragging a woman across the dirt. So I said to myself, that's not right. I tried to convince them to let her go, but no, they would have none of it. A couple of them died, the rest of them went off. No, her name was Izzy. One of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. And, well, she wasn't from around those parts either, so she asked me if I could bring her home. And so I did.
And you fell in love.
Oh, I suppose you could say that.
What happened after you brought her home?
I got her mostly home.
What happened?
Oh, she's fine. She's fine.
Okay.
Turns out, I was telling Deirdre this as well. Turns out we weren't really compatible, you know.
What do you mean?
She was some highborn girl, and I'm just a soldier, love.
Did she say that to you? That's the most
No.
ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
No, I said that to her.
Oh, it's even more ridiculous now.
Ridiculous?
You probably broke her heart.
Yeah, probably did, and I know I did.
You should go find her.
No, it's been over 25 years now.
Write her a letter. You never know. Sometimes when you find the right person, you're willing to wait as long as you need to.
No, it doesn't really work like that, though. She's a bloody queen by now.
Am I putting it together?
Yeah, you are.
Wait. The Queen, Isabella.
Yeah, is he?
You should write to her.
Leona, make an intelligence check. Not at disadvantage.
Whew. 18. I think I know what you're gonna. Oh God! All the dots.
I think Joe froze. Hold on.
No, I didn't froze.
You're.
Now you're
Oh,
not.
okay. Yeah, it's pretty clear to you.
I'm staring at you a little more closely now.
You alright?
You should write her.
No, she probably wouldn't even remember who I was.
You don't forget your first love.
You don't forget your only love either.
Exactly. So you should write her. I can write her. I don't know if it'll be as well received, but...
Look, Lara, I've got my duty, and she's got hers.
Why can't you have both?
Because if we had been together, neither of us could have done what was right.
Hold on one second. I'm gonna go inside. Alexander! Do you have any paper? Parchment?
Yes, absolutely. Just,
Can I borrow some, please?
Of course, of course.
Okay, thank you. I'll be right back. I go back. I sit beside Marshall again. What do you want to say? Should probably be in your handwriting.
No, that's not how this works.
Okay, I'll write it. Dear Izzy. Did you have a pen?
Who gave you permission to write a buggered letter?
Who says it? Look, if you're not going to write it, I'm going to write it.
Oh. By Helm's name, love. Please don't do this.
Why? What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything. Well, there's heaps of things I'm afraid of, sure, but I'm not afraid of anything in this particular
So
way.
why don't I write her?
Do you think I... Right, so let's put it this way. Have you ever opened an old scar? Do you know how slowly that heals? Leave it be.
Do you know, sometimes I heard about healers in court, clerics, that when children would break a bone and not get it fixed, they would have to re-break it so that it would heal properly. Sometimes healing isn't easy, but sometimes it's what's best. You obviously still care about her. When's the last time you talked to her?
27 years ago.
And 27... Oh, God. You should write her.
I gave her a promise. It was the last promise I ever gave anyone, and I'm not going to break it.
And what was that promise?
That I would protect her heart. And I get up, and I move about 10 feet away and look off into the sky.
I will stand up. And I will walk a bit closer and I will stand beside him.
Can I do? Oh, go ahead.
This might not just be healing for you. There are two sides to every love story. And I will go to hand him the parchment.
When I take the parchment from her, can I cast Detect Good and Evil? What am I getting from her?
You know what you're getting from her.
I will reach underneath my breastplate and pull out a thick golden cord. And at the bottom of that golden cord will be a large red stone. And I will show it to her and say, some things are far more important than healing.
Leona, what you see in front of you is a ruby. The largest ruby you have ever seen in your entire life. And it glows faintly with a red pulsing energy. The light goes just like a heartbeat. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. It is by far the most beautiful thing you have ever laid eyes on. And for a moment you are struck with awe at the sight of it. You can't believe that such an artifact was in front of you this whole time and you had no idea. That's how powerful and radiant it is. And you're enchanted by only being in its presence. And it is shaped like a heart.
And I will then tuck it back under my breastplate.
It's beautiful. You should write her. I'm gonna go get some rest.
Have a good night then.
Good night.
Oh.
And I'll go inside.
Leona goes inside. Make a perception check, Marshall.
$15.
It's when she crosses the threshold that you hear the slow beat of wings. And that's what we're going to pick up next time.
Every goddamn time. Every goddamn time.
Why would you do that?
That's fine. This is fine. That's fine.
Oh, fine.
Guys, can you please give a massive thank you to our two amazing guests.
Yay!
Thank y'all so much for coming. You
Y'all were
were
wonderful.
amazing. Amazing.
I don't.
I think we've broken Indy.
I think we broke Mindy a little bit.
Y'all have no idea.
Just a touch.
Thanks for saving our butts.
Yeah.
Well, their butts. My butt didn't need saving. I got a horse.
My butt needed saving.
I had to explain the whole horse thing to you.
Yeah, that was
was
because I would have just been confused for a long time as to why this horse was following me around.
I just imagine like Kesra walking down the street and the horse following her, and Kesra just turning around every 5 seconds. Like and then she like turns around a corner real quick to like try to escape it, and then she like pokes her head out, and the horse is just standing there. That's what I imagine.
Sounds
If
about
I hadn't
right.
explained it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you guys are incredible. That was an amazing session. You guys fucking killed it. Once again, thank you so much to our amazing guests, Marshall and Alexander. We will pick this up next session. Or we will pick something up next session. We're gonna find out.
Who knows?
Gonna go try and save Chuckles again.
We're gonna find out. Until then, we will see you next time. Bye.
Bye.